camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. My name is Mikey, and today is our finale of the Resident Evil Requiem playthrough. It also may be our last stream for the next 2 weeks. Because I made an error in reading the plane ticket. I thought we were leaving on Thursday evening, but we're leaving Thursday midnight. So that means I have one less day to prepare, and my mind has to like reshuffle priorities and everything. But it doesn't matter right now. Today, we are finishing Resident Evil Requiem. I believe we're in the final act. We finished the whole segment with Leon going through Raccoon City, RPD, Kendo's gun shop. It is a great trip down memory lane. And it is a very emotional reunion of sorts. Thank you for the victory fanfare. What are we celebrating today? I know what we're celebrating. We're celebrating Zen coming in first place for 5 times now. Thank you for checking in 52 times. That's a whole lot of check-ins. Bushu coming in second and paying the cat tax right away. Then we have Vivi checking in 44 times. Bushu's been second 3 times. Izzy checked in 2 times. Welcome in. And Vivi coming in third place for 4 times now. Yeah, I don't know if you heard, but we just said that I thought we were leaving on Thursday evening, but we're apparently leaving Thursday midnight. So that means Wednesday evening I need to prepare. So disaster averted. But let's pet the cats, and hopefully that anxiety will help dull the anxiety. We have a cat sleeping over there. Maya. Maya. And we are off to an auspicious beginning, getting 2 cats for 1. That's a great deal. Hope you're able to get some rest from yesterday, Vivi, to prepare yourself for the enjoyment that is 3.6 Amphorius. 3.6, is that still Hysilence and Ceridra, or is that after already? Because like, I think after Ceridra and Hysilence, the story picks up again, and then it's like a non-stop train ride. Not a train wreck, an enjoyable train ride after that patch. Sabo, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, there we go. Then yeah, after Surrender and Hysilence 3.6, it really picks up again with the new Danhang Evernight, and I wish you the best. It's a lot. It's still a lot. You still have a lot left to go, but it's going to be a good time, I hope. All right, I think that's it for now. But before we continue on this, I hope you get to continue your adventures. Over at Bushu's channel, playing a lot of Overwatch these days due to a new update, I think. But Bushu is just a great bundle of hyper pink energy. Loves to sing, loves to dance, loves to party, knows how to have a great time with her and her community. Have I been saying that right this whole time with the grammar and everything? But anyway, it's a good time with Bushu and her community. Catch her streams. She sings. She plays games. It's a lot of fun over there. And thank you for always being here, Bushu. And also, if you wanna want to possibly learn something new today, and for the rest of your days, Subbo is the quintessential variety streamer. Self-taught with a lot of disciplines, and on stream does music, art, languages, and video games. From retro to modern games, Subbo does a lot, and you're guaranteed to learn something just by hanging out on that stream. So give him a follow. Check it out if you have not already given a follow to Subbo. Thank you for your lurk, Subbo. Really appreciate any lurkers and anyone coming in. I appreciate your presence. You help make this stream happen. And you know what's happening now? Resident Evil Requiem finale. How did we do the segues? I think overall that is one segue after another. And I think we got there. Welcome in, Izzy. We are at the Ark, deep beneath the ruins of Raccoon City. The massive facility called the Ark that didn't let me read it. Despite saying press A to next, it autoed. But I wanted to read the lore. Alright. Check our files. From Meryl to Mommy. Ark. No, we missed two things. Alright. No new letters. Let me pump up the volume and turn down the lights. You got it through quick? Well, I think we took our time. Last session was just Leon. From the beginning of Raccoon City all the way to the end. One entire stream session, an extended stream session. Turn off all the lights. And let's cut the fill light. A bit more contrast and moodiness. Despite feeling large, this is very average in game length for survival horror. Yeah, I didn't expect the longest game ever. As long as it's quality, right? 2, 3, 4 remakes. 3 was pretty short. But the 2 and 4 remakes, I think, were also at a decent length. I actually wanted a bit more in RE2, but when I look back at it now, I had a great dozen plus hours out of it. It is great. And the quality so far here, I've been really enjoying it. Last session, man. Surprisingly, of course, I enjoyed the Raccoon City segments, and more than a nostalgia trip, it is a quality nostalgia hit. I think one of those standout moments was actually young Chloe, Subject 70, that short romp through the orphanage, which came into play again, surprisingly. In the 2 remake, Claire goes through it, right? So that's why it was just so familiar. But anyway, they built it like a little horror house. There's like a horror theme park. And I was just so engrossed in it for some reason. I was just so locked in. I was like barely like chatting. And it is fun. It is a fun way to like break up the Leon action. Because, you know, I mean, Leon's actions is great. I love his segment with Raccoon City. It is him and Raccoon. It's a reunion. It is a great scene, great act for fans. But then, you know, we lost Grace for a while because she's like not present in the story. So just like a palate cleanser to get ready again to slow things down. After the motorcycle ride, after the RPD, we go back to like spooky time, slow down. We're heading to the Ark. We're heading into the depths and the shadows, the skeletons in the closet. the legacy of Umbrella, and it's super cool. On par with both versions of RE4, which has been your favorite? Okay, your favorite was 4. Yeah, for the OGs, I really loved 4, but I love the RE1 remake. The original RE1 remake. Sorry, the first RE1 remake. The one from the GameCube. At that time, that is my favorite Resident Evil. Before that, it was the RE2 OG by default because I only played 2 and 3 OG. 3 Nemesis, 2. I did play the 1 OG, but again, the remake even still holds up today. Like I've seen a few streamers going through the Resident Evil 1 remake, and I hear there's rumors that they are remaking it again. I can imagine 1-0 in the modern gameplay format, especially in this format. The gameplay's been so good in Resident Evil 9 so far, surprisingly. I don't really look to Resident Evil for like quote unquote best gameplay, but I've really been enjoying the flow of the encounters here. But yeah, so I grew up with the 2 and 3 OGs. I love the RE1 remake. I enjoyed 0. Code Veronica. There we go. The Code Veronica on the Dreamcast. I'm most excited for that rumor that they're remaking that, because Code Veronica is one of my favorites in the franchise. 5, I enjoyed it with a co-op partner from beginning to end. Couch co-op. Not even online. So that is fun. Sitting on the same couch, playing co-op RE5 from beginning to end was a great memory. We played 6 this year. I enjoyed it for what it was. I turned my brain off. I'm glad I played 6 because Sherry came back into mind, adult Sherry. So it's so cool to have Sherry and Leon interacting on a deeper level here in this game. And you know, it's great. It's Leon and Sherry back in Raccoon, defying orders apparently because the DOS was told to stall their investigation, but hope Sherry can get out of whatever she's in. She's stuck in a hive of vipers and traitors. We understand that this shadow cabal who's been pulling the strings from behind the scenes, the whole conspiracy is they have infiltrated the top of government and they can, excuse me, they have such power to change the narrative of Raccoon City. They eradicated Raccoon City for the sake of Elpis, whether that's retroactive or not. It's Resident Evil. I just accept whatever lore they pull out of their hat, and it's a fun ride. So we're delving down deep into the secrets of the legacy of Umbrella, the truth of Elpis, and I'm so excited. And I think that's pretty much my history of Resident Evil. I love Gun Survivor. Not many people know it exists. Resident Evil Gun Survivor was a first-person light gun game of Resident Evil. It is so experimental for the time, but it is a light gun game because around that time, Time Crisis was like massive. House of the Dead, Time Crisis, Silent Scope, and they experimented with a light gun game, but not on rails. Okay, that's what was novel about it. Because there was Darkside Chronicles. It is a light gun game in Wii. Honestly, the Wiimote cannot compare to an actual light gun pointed at your CRT TV. The response time is just different. But I enjoyed Darkside Chronicles as well. Darkside Chronicles was essentially like a retelling of RE2 with additional stuff, but it was an on-rails light gun game. It is fun. I actually enjoyed it. The cutscenes were great. It delivered more story than you would expect, but I missed having the light gun. What was novel about Gun Survivor was that you moved on your own. And I think it was kind of like a prototype for the return to, 7 and 8 was a reboot in a way to kind of recalibrate the franchise, redirect its momentum. but it is also a return to roots because I immediately thought, hey, I'm playing Gun Survivor again. No light gun, of course, but first person horror in Resident Evil. It is great. My most my personal like in demand I want a Code Veronica remake. I've been on some chats and some people share the similar sentiments. They're like, Code Veronica remake, when? Like, sure, they're remaking the others, possibly, but Code Veronica remake, I think, is Code Veronica's due for a remake, especially since the Dreamcast didn't really get off. But it did come to PlayStation, but it is a bit like too little, too late kind of thing with the timing. But I loved Code Veronica. So many people whine that the segment, which I really just don't get. There's ways to actually break that segment and complete it in 5 minutes on replays. Zero valid complaints. Well, again, people have their own experiences with the games. So they go at their own pace. Some people finish it quickly, some people don't. I took a while in. I would have a similar complaint about. I could have had a similar complaint about Grace's thing in the manor, but that is. I accepted it as a skill issue on my part because I didn't have foreknowledge for some of the puzzles and the exploration in the Rhodes. Let's call it Rhodes Island, the Rhodes Chronic Care Center. Um, it is a skill issue on my part. There was a lot of backtracking because I wasn't managing my inventory properly. I didn't know what I needed for the puzzles. I got confused about, I just, it is easy to lose track of what to do, where to go next because, well, actually, at the core of it, it was designed so well that despite my fumbling around, I actually didn't feel like badly confused. I knew there was a clear objective, but I was just meandering all over the place, which affected my experience of that scene. But that is because it's not a design fault, as you said. If you could really, if you knew everything, or if you were just really intuitive as a gamer, you could just finish it in 5 minutes or whatever on a replay. But the point is, the first experience for me in this type of game is really what really matters, and first impressions last. So the first impressions some people may have of the Raccoon City segment, I actually felt like it was objectively longer, but mentally and emotionally, I felt like I spent more time in Rhodes Chronic Care Center as Grace because of the way I played Grace. Raccoon City moved for me at a pleasant pace. There were optional exploration objectives, which you didn't have to do, but I did. But despite doing that, I still felt like it was paced very well. And I did miss Grace as a character, but the way they sidelined her in the story was okay for me. She lost Emily. She's just a quote unquote regular human being. It's her debut game. She's been through so much. So realistically, she's not like Leon. So currently she's broken. She needs to find her courage again. The villains have her. So that's why it's like, yeah, Grace is gone. I wasn't like going, oh, I wonder what Grace is doing. It's more, I wonder what the villains are doing with Grace as their hostage. And it's up to Leon to save her. Or for Grace to save herself, because she needs to make the decision on her own, whether she wants to give up or not after Emily and discovering her true chosen one. 01 Veronica leaks. Again, I don't really have my pulse on leaks, but Code Veronica remake is one of my top requests. And Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis mentioned. 6 has a great combat that should be put into another combat IP that would actually benefit from it, such as Dino Crisis. People were saying, like, I feel like this is I played 6 recently, but I'm trying to think about which elements of the combat I miss in this game, in RE Requiem. But I enjoy the Leon combat here. I think it's the 4 remake, the 2-3 remake, the 4 remake, and then now capping it off with Leon here. I prefer the combat here over 6. But Dino Crisis is on Steam again, which gives me hope that they haven't forgotten about the franchise. And looking at the success of the 2, 3, 4 remakes plus Requiem, like people will complain about, oh, they should just make new IPs or new games or whatever. But again, for me, Resident Evil 2 Remake is, and the 7 Rebirth, I feel like are incredible examples of how a remake can bring a game, a celebrated classic, to a new audience and elevate the franchise in that way. I love 7 Rebirth. I love 2 Remake. I would have never thought that 2 Remake would be that much of a remake compared to OG. You can't just say, oh, just play the OG. Remakes are useless. I don't think so. If you're gonna use that example of 2 OG, which I loved, but 2 Remake, House of the Dead has been getting some bad remakes lately. Yeah, I think last I heard of House of the Dead, it did kind of make a comeback last year, but I didn't hear anything after that. Didn't they remake House of the Dead 2? Yeah. I did see some people play House of the Dead 2 remake with better graphics, but I didn't watch much of it. It still had, of course, suffer like G did. I don't. I forgot what the line, but the flying imp that you had to shoot as the giant suit of armor lurched towards you, and then the imp would be flying around, and you have to shoot the imp. Still remember that. House of the Dead 2, one of my favorite light gun games. Max Dude hasn't liked any of them from what I know. I don't know who Max Dude is, but you decide what you like. 7 and 8 were very important. They cemented the idea that regardless of combat design, horror needs to be front and center, or for the direction at least for the game. The recalibration was great after 6. But 7 and 8, I forgot to mention, 7 and 8 for me brought me back into the series after the 2 remake. Because I played 7 after the... 7 was released first before 2 remake. I didn't touch 7 because I was averse to horror games. Not because it is a bad game, but because I just could not handle the horror. So I only played 7 on stream. So that was recent. So I played 7 after the 2, 3, 4, 2 and 3 remakes. But 7 and 8 were great recalibrations of the franchise. And I mentioned last stream that Requiem feels like a beautiful culmination of the journey of Resident Evil so far. From the OGs to the remakes to 7 and 8. Dewata, just in time. Raccoon City felt very fast. Yeah, it obviously it took the longest in terms of single character act, but the way it was paced made it feel very fast. Kept going, kept giving. So exciting. You still prefer Leon gameplay-wise, or is love combat heavy RE? And see, that's where a lot of people will have differing opinions. Some would say that, okay, 7 and 8, 7 was a good example of, all right, it is like 75% atmospheric, slow-paced-ish horror, and then the latter part was action. And then Resident Evil 8 Village was pretty much like going from Resident Evil 2 to Resident Evil 4 for me, in terms of the pacing, the tonal shift, the action heaviness of it. So even between 7 and 8, some people will say, oh, 8 because it's combat heavy. Some people say no, 7 because the baker the first act, the first half of the game in the baker's house, that was like super scary. And you can't please everyone, but Requiem, I felt the DNA of 7 and 8 with Grace, and of course the Leon remakes with Leon segment, and they blend together so well that it doesn't feel like two separate games. It feels like a holistic Resident Evil game, which is shaping up to be one of my favorites. So 6 had, yes, you're right. 6 had like actual CQB combat engagements with stamina. This one you can swing your axe at least, but yeah, and I remember in 6 as well, you could dodge and then roll and then stay on the ground. That was my favorite part of 6. It felt so cool, like you're a badass action protagonist, like dodging a zombie, diving to the left, rolling, staying on the ground. Like the body mechanics, I wish they maintained. I wish they ported that over to Leon. I think, yeah, that's what I miss from 6. Bushu, take care. We're just winding up, just yapping a bit while I finish my coffee because I want to be fully awake and locked in for this. So cheers. There were 2 or 3 of the House of the Dead remakes. I just know of the 2 remake. 2 is the House of the Dead I grew up with. I played it in the arcade. I spent so many tokens on House of the Dead 2, Time Crisis 2, Silent Scope. Like every time I'd go to the arcade, I would just be so excited. I would just run to those cabinets, and I feel like everyone should at least once in their life find a Silent Scope arcade cabinet and experience it for themselves, because they have like half a sniper rifle, a physical half of sniper rifle, mounted on the cabinet with a digital scope, which synced with the big screen on the cabinet. So you'd of course spot with both eyes, look at the large screen, and then when you'd sight in, it is you could see the digital scope with everything, and then you were actually like in a sniper position, braced against the cabinet, and the sound effects, the experience. We don't really get that anymore because physical arcade cabinets take a lot of space, and you can't really have that at home. And of course, Time Crisis 2 and House of the Dead 2 with an actual light gun, standing up, pressing on a pedal for Time Crisis to get out of cover or not. House of the Dead 2 standing side by side with physical light guns, big screen. It's great. Like, I want House of the Dead to come back, but I understand why the remake didn't do well, because it is, people were playing it on their PC with their mouse. I don't know if House of the Dead can, it can be played like that, but it's not how I experienced House of the Dead. Are there even light guns available for PC? But yeah, PC, like mouse and keyboard, House of the Dead 2. It's obviously a different interface with the game. You are just on time, Dewata, and I'm glad you're here for the end, for the Requiem. Pragmata's already up. Yeah. So it's like Capcom's so huge. They just put out Monster Hunter's 3 stories, right? So they of course, as a massive corporation, they have already divvied up their resources, and we got Monster Hunter's 3 stories, which I hear is amazing. We're getting Pragmata. We just got Requiem. We are in the big hole. I am here. I am. We've been yapping so hard. Or control. Or here. We're here. And last stream, I looked at this and I'm like, Leonardo DiCaprio pointing. Resident Evil 5 mentioned. Yeah, I haven't played much of 7 because I'm not just that big fan of FPS horror. But I have literally the entire series except for Zero on my PC. The only RE games I have not played are not finished. I have not played Revelations 2. I have played Revelations 1, but I'm not finished the Revelation series. But all the main lines were done pretty much. Dodge stuff is very Metal Gear Solid, MGS5. I've never played MGS5 because I haven't finished MGS4. Ditzy, welcome in. Requiem is going incredibly. We were just talking about our history with the series and our feelings going into this now. And I am so excited for the finale. That's why I started earlier now because I'm just having my coffee. We started a bit earlier so we have more time to get into it. You're just on time for the final acts. Light guns are available for the House of the Dead remake, but native support was not included at launch. The game was released without proper light gun functionality, requiring a fan-made patch. That is the weirdest creative decision that I understand like light guns have already been phased out. It's not really it is an arcade it is a holdout. It is a holdout from the arcade days. I get it. Like not everyone had light gun at home. I was fortunate that I bugged my dad as a kid to get an actual in-house light gun setup. A tiny CRT TV. Light guns were so expensive, but I love Time Crisis so much that the prospect of having Time Crisis at home, like I just couldn't stop bugging my parents about it every Christmas. It's like, can I get a light gun now? Can I get a light gun now? So thanks to them, I enjoyed a lot of light gun action at home. But I know how inaccessible it can be. And today, who has ever heard of a light gun? Like the generations these days. Like I mentioned light gun, I'm actually wondering if people know what a light gun is. But anyway, that's so weird. Like I understand wanting to bring House of the Dead to more people with mouse and keyboard, with controller. Imagine playing a light gun game on a controller. That's weird. No, not weird. No, no, no. Light gun, like from the arcade, the Wii retained the Wii had spiritual successors to the light gun arcade cabinets because Nintendo was at the forefront of motion controls on console. So the Switch, the Wii, the Wii U, the Switch, Switch 2, they are actually very good candidates for light gun games. And the fact that PS5 has gyro, Xbox also, it has gyro, but not, in my experience, Nintendo still does it best out of the box. Light guns could still work. That's why with the Switch and the Wii, you had physical shells shaped like a gun that you could insert the Wiimote in. The latency was not the same. There was a bit of a lag, a bit of a delay because it's accounting for the motion control. Light gun game was basically hit scanning. It is magic to me. It still is magic to me, but your shots landed instantly. It is very responsive. The Wiimote could not. Even the Switch, they cannot like replicate the one-to-one feeling response of an actual light gun game. But you guys need to really see this. You know what? Here. I brought it up a number of times, but I don't think anyone is actually aware of Resident Evil Gun Survivor. Check this out, chat. So just imagine you're holding a light gun and then you have a D-pad on your light gun and then you're moving around. You see this shit? This is on the PlayStation 1. Dude. See, this is what I was saying when 7 and 8 came out. I'm like saying, yo, one of my childhood games. Hey, we're paying cat tax again. Have we been yapping that long? It has been 30 minutes. we shall pet the cats again. And thank you for the stretch, Dewata. Let me turn on all the lights. I don't remember this. Die, Vincent. But this is just like blew my mind away, okay? Light gun, and then walking, and like first person Resident Evil? Ain't no way. Okay, we're getting into combat now. And then action. It's so good. Yeah, sorry, I was a bit slow on that. Yeah, the Wii did have a light gun attachment. The Series X, this has gyro, but most games don't enable it by default. Like I use this Series X, whatever generation we're at with Xbox, for arrow aiming and Assassin's Creed. Dude, it's dead. You're wasting ammo. Did this even have ammo? I don't remember. But just bask in this retro glory, chat. The games nobody knew existed in the Resident Evil franchise. There was even the GBA ones and the Game Boy ones on the ship, which is kind of like the precursor to Resident Evil Revelations. I didn't get to play that. Umbrella. Look at that! So this is where the city is controlled from. I do have my hair comb. I do have my hair comb back now, and I'm just having a straight out of the machine Nespresso. I forget which capsule I put in. I think it's Arpeggio. I don't know what that is. My dad manages the Nespresso capsules, but that's what I'm having before we start. Whatever it was, chat. Gun Survivor, Walk. So Resident Evil 7 and 8 could make a comeback. I can't get a good angle of you, Passion. For whatever reason. There. I'm sorry, Passion. I'm sorry. There. You have a window on the camera to show your beautiful little face. And we have Burrito Maya. Burrito Cat. You heard of Taco Cat? We got Burrito Cat. I remember Survivor. I think my brother played it. Was it in the 2000 PS1 days? Late 90s, maybe? I don't remember. But it was so good. All right. I feel it. The coffee settling in. I feel like we're getting ready to start Requiem. But it's just enjoy this trip down memory lane. Yeah, probably early 2000s as well. You used controller on this. I was lucky to have a light gun already ready because of Time Crisis. Welcome in, Tofu. Back to game day Eugene again today. Casual Eugene here, and then the tournament arc Eugene. Eugene! Dude, the timing of the original Ghost Fighter in Tagalog dub was a generation definer, I swear to God. A lot of PS1 titles in 2000 and 2001 look borderline PS2. Yeah. I don't remember I don't remember anything about the story of Resident Evil Gun Survivor. I just remember it was one of the coolest games I've ever played. All right, I gotta down this. I realized I've been making the mistake. Like, this is basically an espresso. You're not really supposed to spread out your espresso over 4 hours. Did they repeat itself? Anyway. You gotta finish your espresso before work. 8 p.m. coffee classic is why my sleep schedule is so messed up. I only drink coffee for stream. You actually control, yes. You actually move around like a classic RE game, all in first person. Why does he like... I don't understand the rewinding. I don't remember. But that was Resident Evil Gun Survivor. So people would say, remake Gun Survivor. The closest we can get is 7 and 8. There's probably a fan mod out there that... You know what? 7 and 8 had VR, right? Oh, shit. 4 had VR. You know what? That's kind of like an evolution of the light gun cabinet, if you think about it. VR is still inaccessible to most people, but... Yeah, you know what? 4 on VR was pretty cool. Even though I got motion sick in the first 20 minutes and never touched it again. You had a meeting from like 2 p.m. to almost 6 p.m. today. 4-hour meetings? Those should be banned. That is not a meeting. That is a workshop. That feels almost like they did from FromSoft Kings series. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the... I'm aware of Armored Core and Demon Souls and Dark Souls. I'm not sure about the other FromSoft games. Leon dating sim VR. Unfortunately, 4 hours locked to PSVR 2. Yeah. I have not... Again, like, I want to get it to more VR, but you actually have to... If you have motion sickness, you can actually possibly train it away. But I just could not really keep up, and I just have to accept that Half-Life Alyx, Horizon, the VR Horizon game, RE4 Remake VR is something that I may not experience anytime soon. I would never last in a VR game. I can barely play first-person games. That too, it is a legitimate accessibility issue for a lot of people when they play or even watch FPS games. So I do feel bad whenever people have to like uh whenever I play first person game and then they get dizzy. It's like, I'm sorry guys. Like Blueprints makes me dizzy. Oh, that's something we have yet to play. But that isn't first person. It's a first person puzzle thing, right? I think that AI might succeed for V might be needed. The issue, I don't think it's an AI fix. It just really is um it's essentially, it's like why people get uh car sick. It's why people get seasick. Their mind is just thinking that it's a disconnect between you're actually moving, but your mind is saying you're not moving, and then your body fights and like we're moving, no, we're not moving, we're moving, and then you're motion sick. Is the worst way I think to explain motion sickness is, but that's how I explain it. I can watch first person games. I used to watch my friend play Apex a lot. That helps also because a problem with field of view, if you're actually playing it, yeah, that can really affect it. But if you're watching someone from afar, or like maybe on a smaller screen, maybe, or on like a second monitor, yeah. It's less strenuous. It's less strenuous to watch someone play a first person. Before we begin, though, chat, I need to remove this main monitor. And I need to give someone a shout out. We had awesome people come in. We had Bushu. We had Sabo. All of you guys are awesome. And we also have another streamer, Ditzy, the most talented bat VTuber this side of Twitch. Always great to have Ditzy. I always appreciate their attention to detail. And just how much fun they have with their friends on the multiple kinds of games they play. And they've been currently playing Rapid and Steel. And they also just got an art tablet. They do their own emotes. They do their own avatars. It's always fun to be with Ditzy. Time zones be damned. Because we have opposite time zones. So I try to catch Ditzy whenever I happen to be up early. But as you see, I just had coffee at 8 p.m. in the evening in my time. So I'm not going to be sleeping. And I was just telling people today, earlier, that I almost made the fatal mistake. Apparently, chat, we're leaving one day earlier than I said. Because I thought we were leaving on Thursday evening, but we're leaving Thursday midnight, which is essentially Wednesday evening. So we got to get this done, chat. I have no idea how AI could do it. Saying they haven't managed to get people used to VR in almost 40 years. Yeah, it's a hardware biological limitation. What helps, I think, over the generations of VR, which has improved, scientifically, I think a wider FOV that could help with a lot of the fatigue. So over the generations of VR, the FOV was wider and wider and wider, and the widest ones had the least, I think statistically, had the least amounts of like VR sickness incidents. Then eventually we're going to get to a point where maybe it's like pretty much your entire peripheral vision. And that's already assuming your performance is not choppy. You need a good rig because low FPS, sluggish gameplay movement can also affect it. But yeah, there's so many different factors, and some solutions are so weird. Like what actually helps prolong my time in VR is putting, and I'm not kidding, you point an electric fan at yourself while playing VR. And that actually helped my motion sickness. And I don't think it's placebo, because remember what I said about the disconnect, about you think your body's moving a certain way, but you physically are moving in a different way. Then that's how you get motion sick. So the scientific explanation behind an electric fan helping against motion sickness is that you feel the wind against your skin, which tricks your body, or which reminds your body that your body exists in the real world and that it is stationary here, this way. It makes your mind subconsciously more aware of your physical body, which creates that gap in between what you're doing in gameplay, jumping around, diving every which way. But then the fan is reminding you, I'm standing here, I'm sitting here in real life. It's so weird, right? But it doubles my VR playtime if I have a fan on me. So yeah, all these interesting ways to do it. People keep saying, oh, VR's dead. It's never going to take off. But I honestly was a believer in VR when the Quest 2 dropped, which was one of the most accessible, is still the most accessible VR headset, which is also standalone. You could play VR games without being tethered. Quest 2 redefined things. And they're not giving up. One of these days, we're going to play Half-Life Alyx. One of these days. What time did you even sleep this morning? Bold of you to assume that I slept. Let's just say I tend to get my gacha dailies done. I finished my gacha dailies. That should say a lot. So, which gachas? With which gachas and when are their server resets? Is it kind of like if you fall in a dream, you feel like you're actually falling? Maybe. Like, I'm not sure about the science behind it. But it was just fascinating to me that it was like such an upvoted comment when I was researching on Reddit how to avoid VR sickness. And people are saying, point an electric fan at yourself. Like, no explanation, just do it. And whether it's placebo or not, it really worked for me. But yeah, it's like the VR being the dream simulator, and then that shock you get thinking you're actually falling. All right. We're in the ARC chat. You ready? Let's check everything. So satisfying. I just like doing this. Sorry, I just feel so good. All right. Turn off all the lights. Let's go. It would be at this time when a laser grid appears. We got wet, and then we got dry. Interesting. This is suspicious. Laser grid and then becomes a Mission Impossible movie, or the first Resident Evil live action film. That traumatized me as a kid. What happens when a crisscross laser grid runs through a human body? What happens to their body? they showed that on screen. Now we did get to sleep. So unlike yesterday where we woke up super early and still streamed anyway, I had a good night's sleep relatively. So I'm super excited to be here. Our body's ready. Our mind is ready. Our body's ready, but our mind is not. Die, raccoon! N0 AH status report. Current facility operation status. Auto processing, green. Network system, all areas, online. Environmental control systems, green. Disposal systems, green. Security, level 2. Guards on patrol. Area status, lab unit 1, checking. 2, normal. Restricted area, normal. Pandora. Normal. Now operating at 82%. System access must be performed manually from the restricted area. Oh. That's fancy. No, ad break! Don't worry, chat. We'll see you after the ad break. Everything will be fine. We're not alone. We're doing inventory management anyway. What in the trash can? Oh, it's some fancy ass storage crate. Oh, since we're out of Raccoon City, I think I can... Let's let me know if it stutters again on screen, chat. Because we had a problem last stream with this enabled to standard. Like, my gameplay would be smooth, but the stream would stutter every once in a while. This place is also suspicious. Definite combat soon. Oh. Oh, the crank is checked mark. Why didn't it discard automatically? Did we miss something? I don't know. Welcome back from the ad break.
Where is that?
Pandora. Spec Ops? Holy shit, humans. Oh, how will the combat hold up against
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
human enemies? Mailed napkins and hemp cream is so wild. How do those two relate to each other? Well, welcome back. We're about to get into combat. I was about to say something. Right. It's such a jarring transition. Like this morning, I was just watching a streamer play Resident Evil 2 remake, and then hearing Leon and watching how we act back then in the 2 remake. Oh my god, he's such a baby. And then now we have this Leon. It's incredible. And he is so much more buff here. Dun 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 dun. Oh shit! They actually die like human beings. Shit! That is terrible! Three shotgun shots, did you see that? Embarrassing. We were doing so well too. Enjoy 3.6 VV! We're gonna miss you, but Amphorius misses you more. Interesting. Time to kill is so low. Do I mouse and keyboard, chat? Is it time for mouse and keyboard? We're playing Division now. I love the sound effects though. Feels like an actual gunfight. This is so intense, chat. Did not expect to be fighting Umbrella Spec Ops. Now I wish we had shoulder peek. It's like for this kind of encounter, shoulder peeking would have been so useful. Like shoulder changing. Alright, this is fun. This is cool. Let's go. Did not expect this. I also appreciate that the time to kill is realistic. That's a...
Liquor.
Liquor? No! Kill the liquor! Kill the liquor! How cool! That was so fun! You know what? Aside from the fact that you cannot shoulder swap for whatever reason, I think I enjoy the combat against human opponents. But I could see now that with some of the additions from 6, port that over here would have really made it cool. Okay, we missed a green herb. Yeah, I think we got everything. Except for the green herb. How many med injectors do we have? Okay. Dude even had a riot shield. It's insane. That seems like progress. We don't want progress. I wish they'd let you take it against the shield. You know what? That would be fun. Oh, we're back here. What else can we fully upgrade? Increase ammo capacity? I haven't really needed to. Ah, Requiem. There we go. This reminds me of Westworld for some reason.
Ark, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
Anyone following that? I don't think so. Oh, how fun. What does it all mean? What is the artistic intent? Oh, lore. Product catalog 2, 2026. CMT 501 Tyrant. $120 million for a Tyrant. This base is so alien-like. The installations, the art installations really reminded me of Deus Ex, which had similar... The villains also had similar themes of like the evolution of human potential and whatnot. A humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat capabilities. It can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminating targets, and comes with a coat as standard for effective human disguise. Even came with a hat. So the hat was optional. This tells me that the hat the hat in the RE2 remake was, you know, he had a fedora hat, right? That is optional. Nemesis. Negotiable. Based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic NE Alpha. Nemesis Alpha, probably. Sorry, I just suddenly got reminded I missed something in chat. Didn't someone talk about you know what? Never mind. My memory's terrible. Based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic NEA, this mass-produced model, focuses on cost reduction and performance enhancement. Repeated improvements have resulted in a significant boost to physical ability and recovery regardless of the host's durability. That's why Nemesis just kept coming back. But holy shit, this is Resident Evil 1 and 3. Incredible. Nemesis mentioned. Oh, what's this? Did our cat just follow us, chat? Thank you for the follow, Maya Al-Hashmi. You have the same name as our cat.
Every hero walks.
Look at this. Meme break. Yeah, looks like the itsy bitsy spider is all grown up. Sherry, please, I need this. Dude, again, Leon's one-liners in this game, 9 out of 10. I think he only missed once for me. But every other time, I give it to Leon. Oh my god, there's more. I saw a spoiler almost. I was spoiled by my friend, actually. He assumed that I knew about what was on Leon's finger. But I'm not gonna go into that. And then when I'm like, what? What do you mean? And then he was like, oh shit, spoiler. Don't worry. And then they have to go, don't worry, it's not important to the story. And they keep reassuring me. But like, just stop. Like even telling me that, oh, it's not important to the story is a spoiler in itself. Umbrella's Corporation Cerberus has been further enhanced and enlarged, resulting in increased combat capabilities. It can track and pursue targets at speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour. That's a lot of kilometers. CMLB 112 Liquor Beta 2. $14 million. Okay, wait. $14 million. $30 million. $120 million for the Tyrant. I just want to melt off if I accidentally spoiled somebody. Because what can you do, right? Like, I know, like, it's quote-unquote just a spoiler, but I am very sensitive to spoilers. But you're right. It's like, it's spoiled. Just don't talk about it anymore. Because talking about it even more makes it more of a spoiler for me. Because then I would understand the context of the spoiler, the limits of the spoiler, and I don't want to know anything else. You know, it's like, you're right. Just please stop. Umbrella's Corporation Cerberus, $30 million. That's the one that is chasing us. It's fun. $14 million for a liquor. Originally an infection anomaly, rigorous experimentation revealed the key to activating the mutation, paving the way for commercialization. Product boasts enhanced climbing capabilities and possesses sharp claws and a pointed tongue. I hate liquors. Plant! We had like Garmer, Cerberus, Liquor, which is kind of like going on a downward spiral, and then Plant. From Cerberus to Liquors to Plant. Yeah, CXP001. LB, Liquor Beta. G, Garmer. A prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection found in the Arklay Mountains in Raccoon City. Arklay Mountains, is that where Spencer's Manor in RE1 was? Note, an incident occurred during the transport of the experimental Plant 43. I wonder how they can differentiate. Oh, this is Plant 43 because it has these different flowers or buds compared to Plant 41. So easy. It's resulted in an infestation near the service entrance of ARC. Oh, okay. Always exercise extreme caution when transporting bioweapons. So that's what we fought. Plant 43. Oh, it's the note on the side. I just realized. They had to put a manual note. They couldn't put like a digital comment or something. No, it's a... Never mind. It's a catalog. They actually have a catalog for these things. And they give it to like people in the black market or something. That's wild. Give me more lore. Why isn't there lore here? I demand lore. Raccoon City Bioweapon Research Report. As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development, utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with a mutated T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. This has also proven effective against the BSAA's attempt to eradicate ARC. The development of a new bioweapon based on this hard data is in the final stages. If said bioweapon is released, we can expect further profit growth next fiscal year. ARC has now become a key bioweapon production hub for North America, It will continue to bring great benefits to both us and the United States, with the total control of war. So this is recent because there are already zombies in Raccoon, mutated the virus strain. Was the G virus based on the T virus? I don't remember. Well, G virus is William Birkin's thing, right? Hard data as opposed to soft. Is human data hard or soft? No, I get soft data as like digital data, right? But you know, are we hard or soft? We're both. Can I push these around? No. I'm so bothered by that last monitor. They could have had another lower bit there, but they didn't. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. Arclay Mount is just outside. Speaking of which, I do appreciate that they have this map. Ah, I can't zoom out anymore. The Raccoon City map had like a nice overview of the region, which made me realize like Renwood is right beside Raccoon.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
What a badass! Hunk 2?
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
Didn't realize I had such a big fan.
It's just...
How about an autograph?
I heard you were smart.
What the shit? Okay, okay. Wow!
Not bad for someone.
It's like Krauser all over again. But holy shit. And he knows about our sickness. He knows a lot about us. He read a dossier. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, he ninja walked. This is so cool. Ah! Oh my god. This guy is such a badass. I will name him Hunk. And then he's dead. That's it. He'll come back. He seems mutated. Mortal
Ran
Edge?
into trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
Coming from you, that's quite a compliment. That's so cool. But also his hubris. But also it immediately like escalated his threat level when he said, you know, they said backup's on the way, Commander. No need. I'll take care of it myself. You know it's a stupid move, right? You know we would have been dead if the backup actually arrived and, you know. But him alone, like, oh wow. That is so short-lived, but so memorable that was. A formidable instrument of death. It has taken countless lives and is steeped in a long, bloody history. Was this Hunk? No, it's not. Hunk never used an unassuming design, but when in the hands of a skilled user, it becomes a deadly weapon. Yeah, it's like a case of I don't even know who you are, but you're such a badass. Does anyone know any Hunk lore? Is Hunk like a singular person, or are they like bioengineered soldiers or something? I believe the G virus is different from the T virus because it transmits differently and has a different effect on humans. But I do think the G virus was created thanks to observations made on the T virus. The G virus is what Sherry has. Yes, as I believe so. As I don't know if they experimented on their own daughter or if it was a way for Umbrella to keep the Birkins in line. I'm not sure. Actually, you know what? I will leave this guy's identity as a mystery. He just reminds me of Hunk. And that was fun. That was fun. It is multiple things. Like, it is fun to fight. And it is also fun to reminisce for Hunk and Krauser. Dude had Licorice abilities. You know Chisato from Licorice Recoil with her essentially superhuman perception abilities, and she can just like dodge bullets. We were like fighting a Licorice agent. Yeah, I love Licorice. Did you know? Licorice was fresh in my mind because Nikkei just had a collaboration with Licorice. So of course I maxed out Chisato and Takena. And they also give you Kurumi as a free unit. It's like, why Licorice and Nikkei? But they fit in terms of like, because there are a couple of cafes in Nikkei lore. So they helped out Cafe Sweetie. And it is wholesome. They basically remodeled their cafe to look like their cafe from the anime. And then they operated the cafe like they would. But since they were also trained agents, they also helped out with a mission. It's hit or miss. The Nikkei writing is hit or miss. But I'm still playing it because when it hits, it really hits. And it's not a joke. I play Nikkei for the lore. I know it's like a meme.
Gray should be just up ahead.
And people are like, yeah, right. Honestly, chat, I play Nikkei for the lore. Yo, this looks cool. It's like X-Men.
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists.
Okay.
But it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it from
Connections.
itself. And it's been waiting here ever since.
Is that like their Illuminati here? What does the creator desire?
This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
How would she know?
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
God damn you, Wesker.
Aren't we fancy?
Oh! Oh! Hey, that's not fair! Bosses shouldn't heal. Now, probably infected with a similar routine as Wesker. That's why they share similar abilities.
Don't move! Oh, wait!
Oh, no. She's gonna point it at herself.
You still need me, right?
Incredible that that worked. Ah! How do we even know where we're going, Leon? Okay.
I got you.
Oh, dude kind of subtly used Grace as a human shield.
Me?
So it...
Like $1 million.
Where does this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, SRC, welcome in.
Time to get off. Come on.
Oh, it's not synchronized.
What now? Leon.
No! Ah! Then we have to play as Grace now. We have to save Leon. We have to save Leon. I just saw that someone on Instagram made a Leon S. Kennedy calendar. I'm not surprised. Is it a steamy calendar? October 9, 4:53 p.m. Hi, pal. Long time no see. Knife to the forearm might leave a west scar. I walked right into that. Come on, Grace. This is your hero's calling. Ugh. I don't know. Feed him your blood. I don't know if that'll work. He's not okay.
How long was that?
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
Need to find a cure.
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. Where it all happened, I couldn't make a difference.
Oh man, we're getting character
So I'm
moment.
here, now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Hey, here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets.
Ooh.
Whatever it takes, count me in.
Nice.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Hell yeah, hardened.
Come on.
Yo! That was such a fun little character moment for both of them. Grace is so for real. Just sitting around waiting for the badass to wake up. Yeah, right? I was like, I didn't even blame her though, because, you know, she's not some hotshot super cop. She's an analyst. It's insane. And everything she's been through up to this point just makes so much sense. The game is so incredibly gorgeous. But I love that moment because you rarely... I feel like... I mean, I love the series. And there have been emotional moments. But, you know, we just played RE6. There were some moments with Pierce and Chris and all that. But it's refreshing to have those moments. Because, you know, they've been separated this whole time. So that the one time they actually have a chance to talk, it's about... You know, it's like the past and the present of this franchise just sitting there in this trash heap, uncertain of where they're gonna go from here, but just reassuring themselves that they're gonna end this one way or another. I don't know, just for some reason it just means so much. Now, the big question, with Grace's growth and development and strengthening, do we still play in first person? Since we're with Leon for now, should we try this chapter in third person? Might be interesting to switch. Yeah, maybe for this chapter. Because it feels like there's a shift with the character growth, right? There's been a shift and a development. So I feel like we've come back, we've come together, and we're going to move forward in new light. So now, here's Grace's third-person model. First time on stream. I heard that Grace had a lot of great detailed animations during the Rhodes Chronic Care Center. Like during the processing area, the guy was saying that Grace would be really visibly terrified. Her body language would be different inside and outside of the safe room. All sorts of things. So that was interesting to note about third-person model. But I don't regret playing those Grace chapters in first person. It was so immersive for me. Yeah, you're right. Leon actually vulnerable this late in the game. Holding it together. And then the way that was directed and acted just meant so much in so little time. And it's so much heavier since we've played pretty much the whole franchise. And the Leon-focused entries. PG279Q, classic monitor. Yes. This monitor has been game-changing for me. I'm worried it's on its last legs because I have been having flickering issues above, but it comes and goes. But yeah, several years this monitor has served me. It is such a good monitor and it converted me to high FPS gaming. Before this monitor, I was on a 1080p 60 hertz monitor. And I'm like, what else do you need? I wondered. And then I went 1440p, 144 hertz, and I never went back. Highly recommend. Whatever is the successor to this monitor. It is also the scruffiest Leon has looked. Yeah, actually, yeah. And Baby Leon's fresh in my mind because I just saw him yesterday. Definitely the stubble, the wrinkles, the skin detail. Even after the whole thing, Leon still manages to look clean, but here they really paid attention to making him look rumpled and disheveled. Yeah. And we're both in like a trash heap. Scratched up, scruffed up. And that's what I enjoyed about the remakes in 2 and 3 remake. Like, character model storytelling. Such a subtle thing. But you see their growth over the game in 2, 3 remake. Like, they look different once they're in Umbrella. Jill looks different by the end of the game. And they're not afraid to like dirty them up. Of course, aesthetically, cinematically dirty them up. Scratches, bloody scratches, dirt, grime, torn clothes, bandages. I love it. Even Grace looks clearer than Leon now. Standing taller, more upright. That is such a great observation, Dewata. Because that shift that we mentioned, the push for character growth as well. Now we also know that Grace is the quote-unquote chosen one. But not in a cheesy way. She also had she was manufactured. She was cloned. She just happened to be their best experiment. She has something buried in her memories about a password, possibly. Just like she buried her childhood memories. But then, you know, her color palette. You're right. The way she is, quote-unquote, the healthy one in this duo. It was so essential to depower Leon for this segment. Because, again, he's a superhero, essentially. And they twisted the kryptonite knife. So now we reverse the roles. Now the player's in charge of Grace. And in a way, we are also at the forefront of Leon's fate and the fate of this city and the fate of the world. It's so good. Spencer says she's actually completely normal. I either haven't read the note or I don't remember, because the last thing we heard about Grace's situation was that she was created. Because Zeno, that's what Zeno said. And of course, we have to take Zeno's word with a huge pinch of salt. But that's what I remember. Because Grace asked, am I... So I was manufactured? Like I was created? And then Zeno was like, yes. So I don't remember that fact coming out about her being a totally normal girl. Okay, well, I just... Thanks for the care package, Sen. The mom was interviewing Spencer? Why do I not remember this? My memory's so bad. Thanks for the reminder. But yeah, either way, yeah, whether she's just a totally normal girl or even if she was created or manufactured, point being, she's still, her fate was still tied up and being used by Spencer, Umbrella, the big bads, and her mother was hiding her all this time until now. So either way, for me, it doesn't affect it. And it's just my terrible memory. I apologize. So yeah, totally normal girl also does add to the whole, you know, even regular people can make a difference. Leon's not all powerful. We can still change fate. Any side of Ada feat so far? There has been a distinct lack of Ada so far. I am looking forward to more twists. Again, protecting myself from spoilers. But I'm so happy that we have Leon and Sherry currently. Turn on all the lights. We have another cat tax to pay. think Passion just knows when someone's redeemed it because I start moving in a particular way. And she just gets on the chair. We have trained her, chat. In 5 years of streaming, we have trained the kitties to expect the pets. Turn off all the lights. Speaking of Sherry, it must be wild for her to be overhearing everything so far. Yeah, and also the fact that Sherry is in a nest of vipers right now. She's not in a safe place, and I also worry for Sherry. But we're all in it together. We are going to meet our fates. For all the Raccoon City survivors. And grace could be the key. I thought also as well. I'm glad I didn't watch anything. I did not expect them to pull out Sherry. And it is so great because we just played 6. So adult Sherry was in my headspace already. And then in 6, I said I wanted more interaction between Leon and Sherry, and then we get it here. And it's great, and they knew what they were doing. They never showed quote-unquote Honeygun, because up to this point, you would assume it's Honeygun, because she's been talking to us all throughout RE4. And the voice in Leon's ear was usually Honeygun. So it's like, oh, in 4 and 6, right? And now, oh, shit, it's not Honeygun. All right, chat. We are playing Grace in third person now. Yeah, so like playing in third person now means a lot to me after because of everything we discussed, and also you're right, like Leon coughing. It's like we're not replacing Leon, but it's like we're supporting him now. We're Leon now. We're taking the reins now. We'll take care of you, Leon. I'll take care of you. I can literally fix you, Leon. Not because you have a bad personality, but because you're literally dying of sickness.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out. Come on.
Classic. Yo, she has some upper body strength. I wouldn't be able to pull myself up like that.
Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will.
He says to the dial. Okay, remember in her eyes, Leon's probably incredible. I'm sure she knows off Leon and his exploits.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
Oh, here we go. It feels so final. Oh, how would that look in first person? Would the vent just go pluck? Would we push it in first person? Or would it be the perspective of us kicking it? Look at us. We're the protagonist now. You see a view of her one leg. Oh, okay. So it's gonna be a different experience now. Van Crawling just makes me think of the girl. Oh no, rest in peace. The girl, Emily, Chloe. All the little girls who suffered under Umbrella's care. Quote unquote care. It's locked. Key. Hey, so it wasn't a waste. We spent so much time cleaning up the manor. So we have some supplies. Well, we gave Leon the Requiem. So we're fine.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
The care center. I'm gonna get war flashbacks at any time I see the words care center. Rhodes Chronic Care Center. It's so funny that they called it Rhodes because Rhodes Island, Oropathy, pharmaceutical company with military might. Was it a deliberate reference to Rhodes Island? Oh, and they just had to give us a typewriter and remind us that we're playing on classic mode. Right. We can't mess up, chat. Okay. I can't wait for the DLC. Oh yeah, and we're probably gonna go back to this once the DLC drops. Oh, I guess our playthrough isn't complete. We have yet to play Ada Wong's Separate Ways in Remake. Unfortunately. I never got around to it. We were playing other games, and my copy of Resident Evil 4 is on PlayStation, and it's a hassle to have to get a prepaid card or whatever because Sony doesn't believe we're a country. So we have to go through these hoops just to make a purchase in the PS Store, and then I just couldn't be bothered. So that's one thing to look forward to in the future. Ada Wong's Separate Ways. This future DLC. Remember that time we wasted everyone's time because I thought that the steroids required a med injector and not an empty injector? That was kind of embarrassing. Lockpick, severed hand, leather-bound notebook, med injector. Okay, I feel like the ones with the check mark means that you failed to fully utilize these and you're past the point of no return. Because usually if you use an item for the puzzle to its fullest, they auto discard. So I'm assuming this is like, just don't keep it around. I truly thought your game glitched out. We glitched out. I believe in the Mikey that believes in third-person grace. Thank you. I appreciate your trust in us. Cry's a non-priority country, right? Nintendo also doesn't believe we're a country. I swear that severed hand puzzle is some 90s adventure game bullshit, which is awesome because it's the puzzles back then were honestly, chat, more difficult. The history of Resident Evil, the OGs had really challenging puzzles, I think. All right. Empty bottle, because we're probably going to encounter liquors. We only have this gun. Shit. 8 bullets trapped in this because we can't freaking unload the bullets. Med injector. Stakeout, takeout charm. I just realized stakeout, takeout. Stakeout, takeout! Because that's a trope, right? They're always eating like Chinese takeout on stakeouts. It just occurred to me. It's the perfect police food for stakeouts. Anti-coin, anti-injector. Incrementin. I think this is as ready as we're gonna get, chat. Ad break coming. Restricted area, archive, central refining system, Pandora. Welcome to Pandora. Switch displays. Oh! Sterilization chamber, archivist. Gotcha, gotcha.
Okay. Just beyond here.
I'll wait for Dewata to come back from the ads. But have we ever been to a real life stakeout? Stalking with a purpose. Well, stalking does have a purpose, just not it's a nefarious purpose. But I don't think I have. I can't think of any time that I did a stakeout of sorts. Well, knowable being debatable as well, right?
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
How convenient. How inconvenient. No! I hate you! I hate you, lickers! My hatest enemy in the whole franchise. Oh, yo, she looks afraid. Look. Third person Grace. That's why they give us empty bottles. This is to remind you
Can't see.
that they are blind. Ew, liquor booty. Welcome back from the ad break. Shit. Welcome back from the ad break, Tawata. To answer your question, I have no idea if I've ever been on a stakeout. I don't think I have been. Wait, have you been on an actual stakeout? We also saw some demonstration of Grace's third-person animations. The liquor appeared on the screen, and Grace was like visibly shaken. Can we walk? Maybe walking's fine. Grace has that socially anxious strut or saunter. She's still kind of like hunched over, looking down. She can't like look people in the eye because she's socially anxious. And she's just trying to make it to her destination really quickly. It's like, don't look at me. I need to get to the destination. Please don't look at me. That's the vibe I get. You gotta be kidding me. Guess what we have? Yummy. Ah. Bottle of concentrated sulfuric acid that is highly effective against enemies with exposed tissue. If you break a bottle of acid, the contents will disperse into the surrounding area. A particularly effective strategy against the liquor beta 2. Can we... No! Our diversion was useless! Neko level sneaking is so true. What if it forgets us? Can it forget us? You know what? We can do this all day. I don't need to take care of that guy. Override key dump control room. A power activation key. It should restore electricity to the dump control room. Fuck. Oh, thanks for the clip. When you forget to bring your pasta sauce to the party, but thankfully you have a hemolytic injector? Of course. Wait, there's blood! I'm gonna miss out on blood, chat. No! Okay, we're calmly. Liquor's there. It doesn't seem to care if we're running. Okay. Okay. Now, moment of truth. Oh, it kills it. Oh shit, I thought it would just stun it. Okay, I think we can walk. It doesn't seem to track us. Fight! Oh shit, did it get a taste of it? Did he just lick it to taste it and are like, yeah, friendly? Shit. Shit. Ah, you bastard! Stop it! Straight in the junk. Let's go. Ew! Dump control room. Alright, we have to go back for Leon. Well, that was...
All right.
Yeah.
I'm not dead yet.
At least we're not dead. No. Ah! Can we not walk? Fudge it, we're running. Okay.
All right, Leon. Be careful. I need to get going too.
You probably stopped running too close to it and hurt you. That's probably the case. So we should be more cautious, more careful. Ah, wait, no, that's... Can you go down to the dump? A magnetic key programmed to unlock certain doors.
Nice.
I wonder. No, wait, no. We were boosted up. There's no point going back. Unless... Can we like talk to Leon? Probably not. Or can we see him? I would like to see him one last time. No, it's a freaking vent. Won't be able to climb back up there. Right, she already said at the beginning of this. Once I go down, there's no going back. God damn it. We were just saying to be more careful. Here I am sprinting my ass off. Shamelessly boosted by a dying man. Willingly boosted by a dying man. Leon will be fine. Oh, what is that? We had an interaction behind it. Oh! Why people stealth kill a liquor? But not gonna try this. Not gonna try it. Save it. Save it. Save it. Shit, do we save? We have to save. We have to use the blood to type in blood. I don't trust myself to survive the next part. This seems to be progress, so we don't want that. Wait, which is progress? Well, let's go here first. Where's that damn zombie we shoved but didn't finish off? Yo, it went back. Old habits die hard indeed. I don't trust this. Jerk. We have enough to make one hemolytic. Ooh. Pretty. A beautiful crimson orb. One of the objects needed to enter the administration area within Ark. One of them staying back. That's fun. Do we not have the file for that? Wait, shit, we don't even have a scrap. Crap. Oh, we have 80 transfusion bag. These weird old men and their non-key-shaped keys. Yeah, what did he call them? There was a proper noun. It is a proper noun of a regular word. Whatever, they're Illuminati. The whole Spencer cult. They love their little puzzle boxes and strange contraptions. It's also kind of fun how she injects herself. She looks away and she kind of grimaces, I think. Bracing herself for the injection. They keep teasing us with the freaking tins. Aha. 2 balls needed. 1 not enough. Every time I go in for a medical checkup, I hate needles too! Kindred spirit. I also have to lie down whenever they draw blood.
Threat level red in storage sector.
Because I pass out.
Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
Umbrella AI. Sounds dangerous. Oh no, indeedy. Yo, 90s setup. Nurses give me candy when I get lightheaded. Oh, actually I should bring candy. Wait, no, but what sucks is when you have to do a fasting. So you can't have a candy after the injection. You just gotta power through. Even just a tiny bit of blood. Right. For like a blood test, I have to lie down. Because I will pass out. Access log, 51st assembly minutes. Checking database access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the 51st assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center N0, AH, or NOAA. I'm assuming this is a yearly assembly. So it's 51 years later. Spencer's time, 60s, 70s, up to now. The state. We heard the key. Grace Ashcroft has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied Ark. Are you sure she's the one? Zeno. Without a doubt. There's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant? Treaty. The state. It's a bluff. The United States is and always will be at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in product supply? Zeno. Ark's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products. Transcript ends here. The state. Not another one. You can now craft bottle of acid and various other items. Scrap from antique coins. Oh, but it requires 5. Empty bottle and 80 blood. Imagine what happened when I donated 400 mils of blood. Yeah, I would just die. During blood donation. Here we go. Actually, third person, you're right. I just was reminded of that guy hiding in a corner. It was intended for first person gameplay. Because we saw the zombie around the corner, right? We were like, oh, look at that guy, he's hiding. You can't do that in first person. So I think crouching is the ultra safe option if you're getting close to them. Because the liquor still heard us. Just barely though when we walked around it. But I think walking in general should be fine until we get like super close. Emergency supplies. Sterilization chamber. Sterilization chamber. A liquor's gonna crash through that window at some point. They always do that. You still gotta work tomorrow? Take care, Dewata. Thank you for being here and for joining us on the Resident Evil stream. Always great to have you. Take care at work tomorrow and have a good night's sleep. We will do our best not to panic. Good night. $10, $90, $20. Crap! You're playing it on classic mode with limited ink ribbons and no autosaves. It really is like, it's crazy. It's like the longer we play without, the longer we go without saving, the more progress you do without saving. It just ups the stakes. And we already made what, 2 or 3 ink ribbons? So that used up blood that could have been used for other things. Glad I picked classic from my first run. Yeah, no regrets here. Maybe I will have regrets later, but right now I'm glad I'm on classic. Especially since Grace just feels so much more fragile compared to Leon, right? So does crouching generate the same amount of noise as walking? Let us experiment. So walking would have made the liquor notice us. Okay, so crouching seems to be much safer. We can tail the liquor. But she stands. It noticed us when we walked to push that damn button. How do we close it? How do we close the... Maybe it'll close automatically. It didn't even go in fully though. Maybe the close button is on the other side. The complication is the damn zombie. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Now we're in the end game. Okay, I don't think you can lock the liquor in. I thought you'd be able to lock the liquor in. No, no, no. It saw me. That's annoying. Shit. Fuck! Nope. How do we get out of this one, chat? How does it know? How? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Emergency supplies, 56 to 80. Oh, great.
AI Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
There's so many items down there. Shoot. Okay, good thing there's a save here. That's generous. Beautiful white orb.
This is it. I did it.
Not yet, Grace. Won't it go up from there? Okay, we can save. Oh, empty bottle? Oh, it's on the other side, I think. Okay, okay. At least we can save. That gives us some breathing room. The way your hair glows in the chef's where you're in front of the screen. Oh! You're right, you're right. RE engine. ET blood. I want those items, chat. Can we go back if we vault over though? I feel like no. We can always load. Or maybe there. Oh, maybe we can go around. I don't know. I don't want to leave all those items. Oh, shit. Fuck it. They knew. They knew we were gonna go there. Maybe I could gather all of them in one. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Are you walking around in circles? Why'd we have... I could go back, but there are so many items. I could just leave. Okay, we have enough for more. Not really. Could attract all the liquors in one go and then zap him. Splash him. That is a possibility. Lure them with an empty bottle, our last one. Or save this empty bottle. No, I think save the empty bottle for acid. We can just shoot and attract them and go crazy. We saved anyway, right? So this is an opportunity to gather them all in one place. Let's go. Crap. I wasted it. Incredible. Incredible. That liquor leap to the side. That was incredible. I don't have 300 IQ. The liquor has 300 IQ. It's nice. It's nice that we've agreed that this is a safe room. I like that they just agreed that. All right, you're safe. Oh, there's a bottle of acid over there. Okay. Take two. Unless... Can I don't have hemolytic. Shit! Then we craft one more liquor down there. We brute force the other two, thankfully. Then we have a lot of handgun ammo, then we can mess around with that. Alright. We will clean house. This is our test. As Grace Ashcroft leveled up. Our conviction hardened. Our will strengthened. Fudge it, we go. Come on, you already know we're aiming. Can that come up here? Can I shoot through? Probably not. It can't climb up. Huh. Interesting. We need a clear angle of throwing. Screw you! Now we go to town. Safely from above, because they can't reach us here. Incredible. Hell yeah, it's over, Anakin! I have the high ground. I have the high ground. And I'm not yielding it. That is an incredible throw, I must admit. She has basic firearms training. Let's go. Dude, they're hiding from me now. They saw how awesome we were. I yield the high ground. Nice. Phew. Yo, we didn't even need to clean house, actually. We collected everything. No, we didn't. Okay, good, good, good. We're fine. Yum. Liquor blood. Yeah, she keeps drawing from the crotch. Is it optimal, Grace? Is what you're doing optimal? There's supposed to be blood on the staircase. Ah, because we killed a few. We killed a couple of lickers with Molotovs. Right, we're good. We cleared house. We collected blood. We used up a lot of acid. But, you know. Oh. I think Molotovs for zombies. A hemolytic would be nice. Shit, we can't even save if we make acid. Decisions. We'll need at least one acid, I think. Well, we can save, actually. Okay, we're gonna save. We're gonna save, chat. We're gonna use blood to save. I knew it! They always do that! They always do that! At least I prepared myself. One of the most terrifying jump scares of my life was in the interrogation room in Resident Evil 2. With the one-way glass. And then the liquor jumps through. Holy shit. Enjoy dinner, Tofu! No, 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 no. Okay, we're good. Knife. Lockpick. Green herb. Empty injector. Ink ribbon tin. Okay. Shit. I don't want to use up blood. So not good value, but I can make one hemolytic. No, I have to save. Crap. Okay, wait. We have a safe to open. 50, 60, 80. Open every safe in the main story. No safe is safe. Achievement unlocked. Hell yeah. Okay, now we save. We got this, Grace. We got this.
Read it yet.
Okay, chat. It's halfway point, or I'm due for my coffee break. I'm gonna refill on coffee. I'll leave you guys with a few breaks just in time for the ad break. Get some stretchies, get some snacks if you need to. We'll be back after the ad break and coffee. I'll leave you with some clips. But I'm pretty happy with that run. We have some acid left. The ink ribbon thing, it really is. I like the economy feels balanced. The blood economy with the classic gameplay, need for ink ribbons. It's all working out. I'm really enjoying having to manage and make these decisions, and it's such a different experience as Grace, and it's just so far, it's just so fun. Such a good game. I'll BRB, I'll get some coffee, then we're gonna go for it. After that coffee, there's no point, there's no return. There's no returning. It'll be finale. BRB chat. Search the reception area. Okay, the guest book, right? Oh, the fuck was that? You stupid! Stop! No running in the halls! What the hell was that guy doing? He was just like running night jog with the... I swear to God, I'm gonna call management. Oh, we already got that. There doesn't seem to be any faster way down. I didn't mean a faster way down to... I did not mean a faster way down to hell. Not like that. Here? I'm not sure if I'm... Ah! The fuel! Oh my God! Fuel, 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 fuel. Chat. That is embarrassing. Watch this, chat. What? Enforcing healthy sleeping habits. Why did it open? Hello? Go look for Solara in the yard. I'm still running around with my axe. This cannot be safe. Do not run around with axes like this, chat. Only in video games do you run with an axe like this, okay? Do not do this, especially next to your childhood friend. Wow! Where the hell did... Oh! Ah! Shitter! Shitter! Oh, you mother effer! Third time! Is it because you're constipated? You just don't stay down. Oh, he dodged it! Oh my God! Oh, he brained us! I can't believe this shitter won. I panicked. Did you see him duck under my sh... What are we doing?
That was splendid. One more time.
What are we doing?
Come on, dodge your lady's beautiful
I thought we would
moves.
romantically dance. I guess this is romantic for some people. Ow!
Come on, dodge your lady's beautiful moves.
I looked at chat.
Dodge
I'm
your
sorry.
lady's beautiful moves.
My ADHD activated. My debuff.
Sublime. One last time.
You know what, chat? I stand corrected. This is pretty hot.
Come on.
Like a
dodge your
tango and you're like
lady's
dancing
beautiful
with
moves.
swords. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. Was he just gassy? Oh fuck! Ah! We're not in Vladivostok, we're in fucking Australia. Sorry to any Australians out there. I just couldn't help myself. We're back. With some coffee. This is such a fun game, chat. The Grace gameplay, I didn't expect to really enjoy it. But, you know, it's different enough and it doesn't overshadow Leon's, and Leon's doesn't overshadow Grace's. Like, I'm just so edge of my seat always with Grace. Especially playing on classic mode. Leon, edge of your seat, but in an action-packed way. And I think it was a good decision to switch to third person for this, given Grace's character development and an increase in her combat capabilities, and actually, you know, reuniting with Leon and working together. It's great. I enjoy the sequence in third person. All right. Lore time. Give us lore. Give us lore. Access log. First assembly minutes. First! So this is like maybe what? 50 years ago? Or they're 51. I don't know how many meetings they would have per year. Checking database access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the first assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center NOAA. The defense. So the state, probably like White House, the defense, Department of Defense. The leakage of the T-virus has caused an epidemic. If things continue like this, all eyes will be focused on Raccoon City. Oh. So Resident Evil 1 days, 1998, 1996, 1998. KD. KD. There's nothing to worry about. Ark has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The defense. We are lacking presidential authorization. KD. The organization is involved. There's no need for the usual procedures. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. The defense. Understood. KD. With this, Umbrella will be dismantled and will seize their assets. Transcript ends here. Yeah, Resident Evil 1, blame on Spencer. Resident Evil 2. KD. That's our mom. FBI takes over investigation of Renwood Hotel corpse. Same location of the triple murder fire incident. Will this case turn cold as well? Are those hard drives? On a single diskette?
Where have I seen this?
Oh, 90s.
Something important.
Yeah.
I'll explain later.
creator. Ah, this is the interview Dewata was referencing.
Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you after the life you've led.
Life
So it was a spoiler.
unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Or not, I just forgot the detail of her circumstances of birth.
Why would Mom hide this?
What about the other disc? Read it. Oh, we're gonna go Leon though. Okay. Okay. Keep us in suspense.
Okay. Back in biz. Fuck.
You alright, Leon?
I am now. Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just send us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
No, he believes he'll still come home. Maybe. Oh man, Leon's really limping now.
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
Nice. Oh. Has exceptional parry capabilities. Capable of delivering fatal blows. Well, let's try it out.
Over there. Easy as pie.
Oh, Leon. Destroy Elpis. Leon is reaching his limit. Sudden bouts of coughing and blurred vision will cause him to falter. He can only wait for these effects to subside. Oh no.
Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me.
Hang in there, Leon. Upper level, Central Refining System, Pandora. Middle level, Bioweapon Repository 11. Okay. I'm wondering if instead of credits like this, I don't know, would a weapon bench make sense? I'm pretty sure they thought about how do we implement the merchant and crafting and upgrading. Like how do they implement it in a relatively seamless, narrative sensible way? So maybe I should sell my hatchet now. Because we have Mortal Edge. Look at that, 25,000. I can't modify Mortal Edge though. 3997. $5,000 for more stability. High capacity mag. I feel like I want to buy the silenced pistol just for collecting purposes. Maybe I get an achievement if I buy all the weapons. Ah, great.
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required.
Got it. Can I kill them already in their tanks? Fudge. They're on the walls. They're everywhere.
This must be the room.
Shoot. I have to go all the way around. Gotta be kidding me. You know what? You know what? We're Leon S. Kennedy. We can do this. Come on. Next. I think he bugged out.
Grab as many of you fuckers as I can.
Hell yeah. Eh? Huh. Not in this lifetime. Shit. That is bad. Crack my armor. We're fine. Okay. There you go. Bioweapon Repository 11. Power activation key. It should restore the electricity in Bioweapon Repository 11. What other big beasties are we gonna have to fight? Let's save. No. Almost there, Leon. I can feel it. I can feel we're nearing the end. Can't give up now. We're spending so many credits on armor repairs. How much stock do they have of bullets? As much as our credits, I guess. Fully upgraded. Fully upgraded. I can fully upgrade this. But I want to collect. I want to collect this. I'll buy it and sell it again. Damn it. I want to see if there's an achievement tied to it. I can stack the hand grenades. Hmm. I need more space. Oh, actually, maybe this is like a, you can isolate, you can kill the lickers, maybe. An isolated licker. No achievement though, sad. Okay, I can sell it back for the same amount. Let's upgrade. First, let's buy all the upgrades. Then I can decide. 5, 10. All right. It's gonna take forever, isn't it? Of course. Get back!
Self-repair functionality offline.
That was a mess. I think I wasted a grenade there.
Air thermometer warning. Pod lockdown unavailable.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
Shh. shortly.
The elevator has arrived.
Right on cue.
I can't waste any more time here. I need to go.
Oh, Leon. I don't need to stack it.
Almost sure.
No. I was wondering who we could have called for backup. Is everyone so preoccupied? Maybe everyone else has got off saving the world somewhere in other Resident Evil games to come. Like meanwhile in Europe. You know, the superhero availability dilemma. Damn. No, almost there. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. So far, the most cinematic Resident Evil game I've played.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope?
Goddess of Hope.
Or so the myth goes.
Goddess of Hope.
Blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others.
Having regrets at the end.
I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview?
Uh-huh.
Who is the... Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world.
There. Okay, we were not manufactured, chat.
To make amends.
Is she...
Perfectly normal.
Yep, this is the interview.
Just an average child needing a home.
Really?
She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay. She's adorable.
Okay, my memory was not. My memory was fine.
What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem
Roll credits.
for those who have passed.
Leon. Leon.
Oh no. We have to finish it.
Oh, I need to hurry.
Perfectly normal, but then. Well, they found her. So she's the hope. He had regrets in the end. Everyone blamed Spencer. He was the space scapegoat. His research. Who knows how much has been twisted then? Well, maybe he did desire for immortality. But of course, other people were involved. He opened Pandora's box, he said. Other people got his hands in his research, twisted into the bioweapons we see today. We wanted to change the world. They cannot predict death, so they have hope. But we had notes saying he wanted, one of the tragedies is our short-lived lives and the passing of great minds, his note said. But we don't know when that note was written. So at the tail end of his years, he accepted an interview from Grace Ashcroft before Resident Evil Outbreak, I'm assuming. Or during or after Resident Evil Outbreak. Because they said Grace's mom, or now we know adoptive mom, was getting close to the truth. So of course, straight from the horse's mouth, Spencer told her pretty much everything. And that's why she also raised us and protected us. Did not expect that. Because yeah, everything points at blaming Spencer. And he is to blame, of course, for a lot of what went wrong. But then now I also start to wonder, I forget about the nuances of humanity and the complexities of our own ambitions and what we do to achieve them and our own intents and what lies at the end of that road of what is paved from our own intentions, right? So to be here now at the finale, having felt this, known this, Spencer realized his wrongs, his failures, and by some miracle of fate, chances upon us the hope for Elpis hope, the hope for everything. But we don't know exactly, as a goddess of hope, what is Elpis? And the people in the collective, this shadow cabal, this Illuminati-esque entity of shadow masters, puppet masters. Obviously they want Elpis, probably to twist it or to use it for the wrong ways. So now I'm curious, like, what is the nature of Elpis? Why, at the end of his years, he realized his wrongs, chasing immortality, and the reason why people have hope is because of death. And now he accepts that death cannot really be erased. Everything he's built was used by Umbrella and all these bad actors. And now we're Spencers and our mom's hope. What is Elpis? Why are we the key? It's so good. Ooh. I wanted lore, we're getting lore. I guess we save later on. Whoa! I shouldn't be surprised. It is Umbrella after all. Spencer's office. M. Spencer. I want to read notes. I want to learn more. Right, we have to save Leon.
This is finally my chance to do something.
So now we know they were lying to us. Perfectly normal. Or, again, whether we were manufactured or not, even if perhaps we were manufactured and Spencer is just like, regardless of your origins, this is a regular human being. Maybe that could also be an interpretation of it. It's not important now. But what did Spencer want from Elpis? Is this going to be a big twist against the Shadow Cabal?
Oh, Leon!
Oh, so exciting! Come on, Leon.
Leon. Oh, no. Hey, it's me.
Take the Requiem.
Oh, please wake up.
Carry it forward.
Wake up, wake up.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
That's Ada's line.
Oh, let me help you.
We were just talking about all the thoughts, bitter tofu. And yeah, so we were not mistaken. We did not see the interview until this point in the game.
Let's do this.
The perfectly normal baby interview. But I was also saying, regardless, perhaps Spencer just may have modified us, whatever.
It's okay. Soon left it wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Elpis.
Regardless of our origins, Spencer had regrets at the end of his life, and we are the hope.
Let's try.
Chris, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
Ah! Persuasion check. Let's go.
I trust you.
Pretend to enter the code and put in the fake code. How can he know?
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Deception check.
Let Leon live.
Very well.
He's a dead man anyway, right? Is Elpis the cure? Is it going to like clear up all of this virus shit? And the enemy doesn't know that because Spencer wants to make amends. That Spencer interview was so perfectly timed because now I don't know. Put it in femboys. Destroy Elpis. GG. All thanks to the femboys. Shit. I didn't expect them to... But we don't know the password. We're just lying. What is the password for Elpis? Elpis. Done. Hope. Grace, hope. It'll also be funny if it's Grace. But the thing is, that's the thing. The thing is, we only have one chance. That interview, man. I don't know. My mind keeps going back to the interview and that changed everything. I feel like that interview has kind of convinced me that releasing Elpis is possibly a good thing. But it's one or two things. Let's say Elpis is like the cure, right? To reverse the silver bullet. To seal, to close Pandora's box. The manifestation of Spencer's remorse and contrition and repentance that could take form in different ways as well. But again, let's say it's a cure. Clearly, there are other forces in this world that are using this thing. Science has, you know, throughout the generation, science has always been used for good and ill. Knowledge has been used for good and ill. Elpis being whatever it is, silver bullet or not, it could also be reverse engineered into becoming the death of the world. It could save the world, but it would also kill the world. Poison can also kill someone, but also be a remedy if used properly. So there's so many unknowns, and putting so much faith and hope into what perhaps, you know, a Spencer, once a madman, reached too far, did unspeakable things, only to regret it at the end. It could be so many different things, but it's one of those questions. Do you release this research into the world that could be twisted by corrupt means, but could possibly be actual hope for the good guys? Should it exist? Is it too powerful to be in the hands of anyone? So what does the creator desire? Spencer wants, clearly in that interview, he wanted something to end. He wanted... So, you know, it could also be... Now, okay, timeline-wise, let's think about this. his research. They say Spencer's final quote-unquote virus but we already know that we've been lied to. Zeno lied to us about our origin, or withheld some facts maybe. Again, a perfectly normal baby according to Spencer might you could be a perfectly normal. Basically, these babies were grown in vitro, and that's perfectly normal. You don't have to be born. If you're born in a test tube, you're still a human being. So perhaps that could also be what Spencer meant, right? But if we're gonna talk about that last interview, and if Elpis was already created, and if then after Elpis's creation, Spencer has a change of heart, does the final interview, Elpis was already created. I need to go back to that interview. I need a transcript of it. But no, we're gonna decide based on what we feel and what we know right now, what we remember. I feel like there's too much at stake to just release Elpis. So now, I think we decide on Leon's fate. Releasing Elpis, trusting that Spencer may have put a final fuck you to all the bad guys out there who mismanaged and misused his research. It could also buy time for Leon and us to escape. Destroying Elpis clearly indicating it's destroyed. Leon dies. So I love that they put the interview right before this decision, chat. That if I didn't watch that interview, destroy Elpis, or I would have to consider fate of Leon. The labyrinthine thought process. So I watch you. Appreciate you being here at this crucial moment. I could just go deeper and deeper into this labyrinth. Gut feel. I honestly am 50-50. This is such... that interview. The goddamn interview. It's our quote-unquote fault for trying to collect as much lore and reading everything. And then now it's coming to question Spencer's actions. And at the tail end of his life, if he's done anything to make up for what he's done, or perhaps if his research really was, if he really was just after eradicating death, still at what cost, right? What he did to try and achieve those aims. Umbrella, of course, and other actors in play, they all use it to gain power, control for the United States, everything, etc., etc., etc. Could this be it? Let's just go pros and cons. Destroy Elpis. No one gets their hands on what is currently, let's just say it is a venom. And a venom can either become a cure or a weapon. It's like a nuclear, it's like, do we disarm the world? Do we prevent anyone from managing this power because humanity cannot be trusted? We erase it. We make sure nobody gets it. So there's even a cure. We just live with it. We just live with this C virus, Chi virus, T virus. We just make do, move on. But Leon dies. Or release Elpis, trust that there's some twist that the enemy doesn't know, that Zeno doesn't know, because they believe they have a vision of Spencer, or perhaps they have an idea of Spencer. Spencer was the scapegoat, and I don't think they know what he did, perhaps with Elpis at the end, the truth. Our mom knew the truth, kept us safe, however. If that's the case, welcome in, Timo. If that's the case, why didn't our mom act sooner? Why did she hide us from the powers that be? Because they were all after Grace to perhaps unlock Elpis. But Elpis is supposed to be hope. And the creator, Spencer, desires hope. We are hope. We are the grace. We will grace this world. Release Elpis might buy us time with Leon, and then we'll have to trust in a madman's words at the end of his life during his final interview. We're gonna release Elpis.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
I'm not looking at chat. That's it. And then it's wrong. All right, Spencer. Will you be forgiven? Big question. Big question. Sorry, I'm not gonna look at chat right now. No allusions, no spoilers, no.
What are you doing, Grace?
Long game.
Spencer regretted what he did.
Well done.
This could be the cure.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live.
Could this be the final fuck you from Spencer?
Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
Is he gonna blow up, chat?
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any king. Spencer wanted to make amends.
But you released Elpis. What is it?
A cure.
Tell me!
A cure!
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
Is that what Victor desired? Also L?
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong.
No, I think Victor.
Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The
Oh.
world order would be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing. but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with
Connections.
We can't let him have it.
Your ignorance is staggering.
It's a cure.
Get up, super cop.
Oh, it's working.
No, that's
It's
Jill.
working. Wake up.
Now,
Again, it could be misused.
let it all come down. All of it.
Grace, what happened?
But he took one vial. So no one else can manufacture it.
Grab something!
Leon's fine. Look at him. Sorry, let me snooze the ad.
Grace.
Grace!
Oh, hell yeah. Let's do this. Let me pause and look at chat after.
Time to bury Lowe's last skeleton.
Oh, that's so good, though. That was so good. That was so crucial. That interview and the way it was delivered. Because it doesn't really tell you everything. Like, sure, it sounds like regret. Sure. But then at that point in their life, it could do anything. It could say, I just want to end the world. And then what hope was he talking about? What shape or form? So he found us. The world, fate delivered unto the world, graced the world with our genetics to counteract everything that is viral in the world. The cure to cancer, right? I wish they cured cancer that fast. Yeah, it's the strongest file on earth. So thank you for this care package, then. So yeah, like it could again, like now it could be misused. He buried the rest, so he would have control over it. And he gave us anarchy. That means, you know, well, from his perspective, it would upset the balance of everyone because we have this super cure. Which would inevitably lead to anarchy. It's more like an antiviral to any viruses to create so far during Spencer's time, but because of this, it can be remodified to make the virus stronger. Remember Jake in RE6. Yeah, and since we were saying, like, as Elpis, as a venom, as a cure, as science in general, medicine in general, technology, it can be used and abused. For what ends? So Victor, taking one vial, making sure we don't get anything else, he's obviously going to do ill with it. Even though he is, like, of course, in awe of Spencer. Spencer outwitted everyone in a way because nobody expected him to change at the end. They just used him for his knowledge. All these viruses were made Spencer probably thinking that he could, US as the dominant superpower in the world, and he was doing something good for his country, all that kind of stuff. But then he realized it's just going to lead to more hurt, more chaos, more war, more danger. So let's defang everyone and cure cancer, the cancer of my own creation, of Umbrella's creation, of this Pandora's box. Let's cure it. All those ills that were released into the world. We cannot close the box, but we can cure the ills. So in the end, yeah, it could be remodified. Like the C virus, Jake became super strong. Other people, it didn't work out for them. But yeah, Jake from RE6, Sherry's partner in crime, Albert Wesker's son. Well, it didn't make Jake super strong. Jake was he was a hardened mercenary, but he didn't have superpowers like his dad. In fact, it was Sherry that had super healing because of the G virus, apparently. Jake was just a really powerful mercenary, but he was immune, and his antibodies did that. So, anyway, I love that twist, and I love that they didn't. You're right. Like, I was thinking hope, but I'm glad they didn't make us type it. I'm glad they didn't make us type it. Because like we would have messed it up. But that was great. I forgot about the interview. A blind hope. A blind hope. It also helped. Like the factors they put in play to help us make that decision, I feel like was just right. Having read what we read, having played the series, having all this blamed on Spencer, and seeing that last interview. And it also is very heartwarming because that was her mom's work. That was her mom's life work. And she cared for us and protected us from all the big bads who wanted to misuse us and misuse Elpis. But because of that, our mom's story is going to change the world. And I love that. We're going to finish what our mom started. And Spencer ended. What Spencer wants to end. And what her mom's job was to finish off the story. Spencer's story. We're going to end it. That was a great scene. Now let's beat the shit out of this guy.
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
God damn it.
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme, a few lives.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
It's also going to be an ending for Leon, right? Okay, Doc Ock. Can I parry a rocket?
Seems you're reaching your limit.
but that can be in a different way.
Give it up.
His ideals could be executed in a different way. Humanity can evolve in the right way. This is bad. This is very bad.
It's over.
Phase 2?
Good riddance.
Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Just in time.
Nemesis.
A nemesis?
You're so damn relentless.
Oh. Hell yeah. RE3 acknowledged. Shit. Come on. Where's Grace? Phase 3. It's a nemesis. 1, 2.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
Here's the Requiem for you. 3. Wow.
Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry.
No, Sherry. Right, she needs. Sherry also. She need. Well. Yeah, Sherry also needs help.
Grace, hang on.
But what do we do? The research was destroyed.
Grace.
Well, it's based on Grace, right? So it's like a Jake thing again with the antibodies.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
Typical crumbling at Umbrella facility at the end of the game. We can handle this.
There's no way out, is there?
We have to try. No, what? Sherry will be coming with a team.
Leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
Look, there's a light. Oh wait, no, that's not a window light. Sherry might come with the cavalry, with Claire and everyone. This is my hope. Damn, it's not over yet.
I guess this is it then.
No, it's not it. Your hope. We are hope. Okay. Is that you, Chris?
Leon S. Kennedy?
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah,
Alpha.
they're safe. I got him. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Uh-huh. The cavalry did come, chat. Captain Redfield. It's a Requiem time. I don't think Leon would stoop that low. Chris Redfield.
Jammed. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked.
Coming in clutch again.
Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God.
Sherry.
I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank
How about
you, Leon.
everyone else?
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Yeah!
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point.
Hey, wasn't that the model of old Chris? RE7 fake Chris?
It's over then.
Yeah. Hope this really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace. I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
What are you saying?
You shot her heart.
Maybe we can save her.
Can it really cure everything, even if they mutated to that point? Well, then the point is having hope. And there's the spoiler that my friend gave me. Watch his hands.
Confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin
I was hoping it was going to be Claire.
widespread of bioorganic weapons. This This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited for cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Young girl rescued from bioterror front in Rhodes Hill. Oh, I didn't know it was like a shell. Can it reverse that though? Oh, I see the 9. It is supposed to be the Q. It feels like the beginning to a new series, chat. I love that was so crucial. The importance of truthful, hard journalism. The truth. The truth gave us hope. The truth set us free.
Fighting the darkness, holding me.
Nice.
Dragging me to the ground. Facing the pain that's controlling me.
Oh, so good.
I won't let it keep me down. I'll make it through to the other side. Scarred hands, tired and worn. Warmth of a new dawn on my face.
He was Wesker at home, Zeno. That's kind of self-aware at the end. Things would have gone smoother if Chris Redfield were earlier. Where is Chris now? I have no idea. That's been his thing since Resident Evil 2. I'm here to look for my brother, Chris Redfield. Where is he? Nowhere! Ethan incident. Only at the end. Here's a gun! Why didn't you use the gun yourself, Chris? Remember when he tossed the gun at Ethan, who had next to no training, facing this giant monster, and Chris Redfield just tosses him a gun. Resident Evil 8. Having dinner with your wife. Quote-unquote wife. Chris Redfield comes in. Bang. Leaves the game. Dude. My personal, like, me being selfish, I was hoping Captain Redfield was Claire. I was hoping for her to appear, like, we're back. Reunited. Sherry, Claire, Leon. I was hoping for Claire. Are we coping? Are we coping now? I'll cope with you, I'll cope with you, Tofu. I will cope with you. And it's gonna explain why Well, he said Chris, and then where's Chris now? I have no idea. But that's because it's not Chris, it is Claire. And Claire will say, well, I was busy on this side of Raccoon City. And Sherry got into... No, I'm coping. Because Sherry would know. Sherry would have asked, where's Claire? There's no way. I can't cope that hard. Right? Sherry would have gone, oh, so where's Claire? And I don't know. No, I was hoping, chat. I was hoping for Claire Redfield to be Captain... Commander? Captain? Commander. Unless Sherry's in it. You know what? Okay, I'm back to coping. Dude, and the DLC is gonna be yet another Chris Redfield DLC. 7 had it. 8... No. He was rolled into 8. The Chris Redfield DLC was rolled into 8. The first-person sequence with... the first-person shooter Chris Redfield. No, wait, no. In 8. Yeah, in 8, it is first-person Chris Redfield. Claire was obscured. No. Dude, that was so good, though. In Code Veronica, they tried to do a reverse thing, right? Where it's Chris Redfield saying, I'm gonna look for my sister. But then, gameplay-wise, he comes in at the end. Again! He's always late! And when he's late to the party, he doesn't even show up. Where's Jill? Yeah, I was... Because everyone that was involved in Raccoon City, I think it was too much of me to ask for all of their cameos. Because, yeah, you had Jill also. Jill was part of the Raccoon City experience. And if we're going to go all the way back to Latent T-Virus, everyone who was at Spencer's Manor also should be. Everyone has a stake here, though. Regardless of whether they were shown or not in the story, what's good is we are... You know, I have to take solace in the fact that we are aware that they're out there in the world fighting the good fight, and that we are bonded by... We are virus bonded. Not only trauma bonded, but virus bonded. In more ways than one, metaphorically and literally, throughout the entire series. And we just have to trust that that Grace and the antibodies... Wait. Was there a clear confirmation? Like, okay, we're a perfectly normal child, but this cure was based on Grace. I'm assuming. So with the help of Grace, what's left of the research, this is a way to say that everyone's gonna be fine. Not everything will be okay again. The world has irrevocably changed. There are still... The collective... They brought it at the end. They brought it up at the end. There is that Shadow Cabal. There is that Illuminati out there. So there is a continuation to the series. But also, you know, a finality to some of the threads of the story so far. I did not see the thing coming with Spencer. Because intentionally, everything was being blamed on Spencer. That was by design. I also appreciated that the enemy also used psychological manipulation in their tactics. Actually lying and me buying into it. But that is enough for Grace to crumble, right? Yeah, you were just created in a lab. Yeah, that's your fate. That's your destiny. This is what you were built for. But... I appreciate that Dewata didn't elaborate because I thought I was going insane. Remember when she brought up, when they brought up the interview and that she's a perfectly normal child? I trusted in my own terrible memory that I just erased that interview from my head. But I legitimately did not remember it because it did not happen yet. It happens at the end. Which restores the sanity for Grace. Redeems Spencer in a way. And vindicates our mother's pursuit for truth and justice. That was so crucial. It was a Hamilton watch and Porsche. These are product placements. Like, I'm not really a watch or car person, but I love the look of cars and I love the look of watches. I would get cool watches. The problem is I'm just got so used to a smartwatch that, you know, I know some people like wear a smartwatch on one wrist and a regular watch on the other wrist. But anyway, random thought.
Sherry's okay?
Because Leon's watch looked pretty nice.
Emily, yeah, she's...
Emily! Nice.
I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace.
Read? It cured her sight?
Grace.
Oh, full circle.
Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta
More
go.
confident Grace. The growth of this woman. And her mom, man. And how she's now taking care of Emily. It's beautiful. That's a nice bookend. That's a nice bookend, chat. Oh, we get more. Let's go. Umbrella?
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
Chris and his wolves. 17 hours. Oh, man. That was a great experience. The stinger for the DLC could still be Claire. I'm gonna keep coping. Because what is Claire doing in the series right now? I have not finished. I have not played Revelations 2. I believe that is Claire's last outing. I did watch one animated film where Claire was like working for an NGO or something. Like after Raccoon City. But before they send in the wolves, that's probably Chris Redfield DLC again, which is a shame. I would have like Chris has appeared in so many games already. I want a Code Veronica remake. I wanted Claire to show up, but that is a nice for at least for the bookend at the very beginning. What a mess like Grace was, right, and all the trauma, how she needed to heal and move on, but she couldn't. From her mother's death, but now everything seems neat and tidy and wrapped up for now, but huge teasers for the foreseeable future of the series. But gameplay-wise, that was so fun. I can see them developing it even further. Resident Evil, I believe, still has a lot of steam left. I'm not tired of it and I want more. So all that remains for me are the Revelation series, Ada Wong remake DLC, and then now whatever DLC they're going to come up with is. We finished Rose Winters thing already. That was fun. The Rose Winters, I was trying to fit it into the timeline. But Shadow of Rose takes place, she becomes an agent far in the future, right? This is 2026? 28 years, they said. Raccoon City, 1998. So this is 2016? 2026? Question mark? Or 2016? Like, when does Requiem take place year-wise? Versus Shadow of Rose. So 2026 is RE9. Okay, and then Shadow of Rose. What year did that take place? Let's check. Shadow of Rose timeline. Is there a way to confirm that the DLC is set in 2037? Because I believe that although Rose appears 16, actually she is... Five hours of just yapping, essentially. Well, we took our time. And again, we kind of messed up Rhodes Care Center as Grace because we kept going back and forth. We kept forgetting things. And we cleared up the manor as well. I think that's where we took most of our time. But overall, I felt like we flowed smoothly from one act to the next. And it was such a good game. Such a good game, chat. It's a contender now for for me, Resident Evil 2 remake plus and this, they're like fighting now for the throne. Right now they're fighting for the throne. Grace was a teenager in 2018. Hotel Flashback 2018. Or seemed like a college student to me. Late teens or early 20s. Is there a document or a hint that the year is actually 2037, 16 years after the main game? When was Resident Evil 8? Capcom marketing for the DLC established she was 16 and it was the year 2037. Rather than it being, for example, 2026 and she had rapid aging. If I remember right, the advertising for the DLC made it clear there was a time skip. In Resident Evil 7, Evelyn aged so much in the span of 3 years. Because Evelyn was an infiltrator bioweapon intentionally designed to rapidly age, unless she was given her meds. Evelyn's accelerated aging had nothing to do with the mold. Ethan, Mia, Bakers were infected with Evelyn's mold for several years. None of them showed signs of rapid aging. There was never any reason to think Rose aged at an accelerated rate. So 2037. So the farthest point in the timeline that I'm aware of in Resident Evil now is Shadow of Rose. So Resident Evil 8, when was it? What was Ethan doing at this time? Timeline year. 2021. Resident Evil 8 was 2021. Roughly 3.5 or to 4 years after the events of 7. 7 was 2017. (2012 or 2013) roughly is Resident Evil 6. So 10 years later, Sherry did look like she was kind of in her 30s by that point. Is it not after RE8? You're not wrong, Zen. Her character model for the hotel flashback says Grace teenager. Ah, okay. Let's check the bonuses while we wrap up and talk about it. So DLC Shadows of Roses says set 16 years later. Cool. So it's far enough that we don't really have to worry about it because Ethan Winters just did his thing. 2021. 5 years later, Resident Evil 9. Rose is still a baby. So where will they go next? They can't exactly fix the world. Emily coming back? I was happy about that, but I was also wondering, was that too easy? I didn't hit any for vitals. The thing is, I was panicking, and I couldn't really tell. I thought Emily was like too far gone in terms of mutation, but it looked like it was just a shell that surrounded her in that close-up. She was piloting like a biomecha. So I don't know how powerful the antibodies are to reverse that. Like, what if you injected the girl, the doll collecting girl? What if you injected her with the antibody? Does she magically return to little girl form? Because apparently it healed her sight as well. It is just a cure-all. She became a little girl again, and she regained her eyesight because Grace is teaching her how to read. And her eyes didn't have cataracts anymore. So it cured her cataracts, which is a result of the virus, and it cured the virus and reverted it. I recommend buying the Chunk character model, wiggling your left stick. I legit thought shooting her as Leon would affect endings, but I guess not. I restarted that section and decided not to shoot at all. I did not shoot at all. And I'm glad that the game gave you that option for that. Because for some people who empathize with the characters and are emotionally affected by that moment, I would, they would probably want to hold on to their shot or not shoot at all. So Leon does it for you. So you can say that I didn't choose to shoot Emily as a player. So it kind of takes away responsibility from you. Or it takes away that burden. It transfers the burden on to Leon. And in the end, it's validated that Leon did not shoot the vitals, which was a bit... I felt like it was a too easy answer for it, but, whatever. I'm happily Emily's back. And again, it's like the cycle, right? The photos of the mom, and then now Grace having grown into her own person, now responsible for another life. She's in the game now. She's in the series, this seminal series. She is now an addition to this roster of Resident Evil characters. Will they use her again? Will she be relegated to a voice in our head? Who's gonna come back? Who isn't? But I really hope the DLC is just not another Chris Redfield with this Wolves act. Because it probably will be again. It's like, come on. Bring in Claire! Why does it have to be Chris again? I restarted that section and decided to shoot. They're both adopted now. Yeah. So it's like it really came full circle in more ways than one. And it just felt the game's writing just felt like tight overall. Like I really, really had fun for the 17 hours of playtime. Yeah, like the umbrella people, right? They were like retrieved whatever the BSAA was doing before the wolves come in. So that's probably what the DLC is. Now, what did the BSAA get? Maybe part of Spencer's research, whatever. Bioweapons again. But now, the antivirals are out there. So, I'm now, okay, the only question I have now, what I'm trying to think about is Gideon's role in all this. So, Gideon was also, of course, glorified Spencer, Master Spencer. But he only saw that side of Spencer and worshipped that side of Spencer. He actually wasn't aware about the connection. Wait, he said there wasn't a connection between Emily and Grace? But it is incomplete. So even he did not have the full picture of Spencer. So yeah, Spencer only talked to Grace's mom, Alyssa Ashcroft. But yeah, I really love that and how, it's like we finished our mom's work, and it also showed the importance of the mom's work. And it's just a little thing, but I thought it just really culminated so beautifully in, you know, the timing of it all. The disc, which I forgot it is there, part of the files. We've been carrying it all along apparently, but we had no way to read it because I think that is a proprietary Umbrella card reader thing. So yeah, conveniently placed, but narratively well placed before that final decision that caught me off guard. Like, you're making me decide to destroy Elpis or not. But then I love how they brought up those voice lines. She's hope, a blind hope. And I felt secure in my answer when they said that. And what unfolded after that was just incredible. Whew. And yeah, I was wondering if he was going to inject Leon, you know, as I thought he was gonna taunt Leon and go against his word, and thinking it was like a virus that'll make Leon worse. I thought he was going to inject Leon, thinking that he was gonna mutate. And then that's how they'd reveal that, oh, it's a cure. He just cured Leon, ha ha ha. But then it makes sense that he did it to himself. And it's like, oh, well, you're cured now. Congratulations. It's like, that's not what we wanted. But then Gideon did have a good point about it's not order, it's not, you know, this itself, you know, this thing could cause anarchy for the entire world. It will upset the balance, but not in the way he expected it. It was a blind fool's hope that could change the world and upend all systems, represented by the collective, which is so entrenched across nations and across human history in this series, and they are still a global threat. So the game's not over. And I'm excited for them to tackle that head on. Happier, healthier, with new faces in the roster. And I cannot wait for the DLC in the next game. Hey, welcome in, Ashel. 17 hours. Now that is the total experience. I am very happy with our first playthrough. Like, I wish I was a bit smoother with Grace and Rhodes at Rhodes, but overall, like, I remember I did have a few qualms, a few nitpicks about how certain scenes were directed and executed, but the content of the game itself, the story itself, the moments, the scenes, the payoffs, the nostalgia trip was also tastefully done. They didn't rely too much on past knowledge. But for those who've played the series and are a fan of the series, you will get a lot out of it. It'll feel like a weightier game emotionally. And yeah, they also held back. Like, anyone could have been brought in, but they only had Leon, now Chris, Sherry. I love that he brought in Sherry. But Claire, they have to have a good reason why Claire didn't even have a cameo or a reference, or was not even referenced in any way, which is a shame. Because Leon, Claire, Sherry, 2 was their game. Raccoon City was, you know, there. And then Jill, I guess, was like the DLC expansion of 2. The alternative path, the parallel. Ada, yeah. I was hoping for a cameo, but I guess I could have done. I was okay with not Ada. That's fine. Anyway, so apparently, now that we're done with the game, I need to check something. Oh, behind the scenes video and Grace's report. I want to check the models, and I have a specific model to check out. The one Bitter Tofu suggested, and I need to see Leon's model. Wait. Okay, that's cool. We have to read Grace's report, and then maybe we can end the stream by watching the behind the scenes video. I don't know how long it is. Models. Look at that, man. Where is Leon? What is that thing about Leon having a wedding ring? What was that about? Why did my friend say that it's Leon's married? I don't get it now. Semi-confirmed. They are waiting for the ultimate Chris Leon team up. I think they are waiting for REX. Oh, I was thinking Code Veronica X. RE10. Yeah, I'm fairly certain the DLC will be Chris Redfield. They teamed up in the animated film? Question mark. Now we need to watch the animated films. But again, I will not stand for this Claire erasure. They better remake Code Veronica soon and bring back Claire into the remake story. I guess they wanted to focus on a smaller cast, but yeah, I'm fine with it. Yeah, I'm okay with who we had for the story. I wish I saw more Sherry. I wish there were more Sherry moments. Perhaps she'll have more interactions in the DLC with Chris Redfield, because I'm assuming they coordinated. But it would have been nice also to see Sherry's perspective, because there was a bit of tension that they introduced when they said that the DOS was supposed to be like the office of Leon that he worked for. They were supposed to have been kept away, stonewalled. They shouldn't be involved, but Leon and Sherry got involved. So I was assuming that they went against orders, and there's like a mole in their agency, and that Sherry was in danger, and that her symptoms were also going to get worse. But I guess because of her super healing, she was able to hang in there for a while longer. Like all she had was her hand, right? Because her strain of virus was, I guess, refined by her father and mother. So she wasn't as infected. But it would have been nice to see her do more things, I guess, on her end. But, you know, I don't think, we may always feel the need to look for things to be critical about, to find the negative in all this. But there are also just some times where it's like, I don't feel like we need to get really critical about things, and that we can just accept that I had a great time with this game, and the faults for me, the faults were minor, and it is just such a good game. And I'm thinking now that you could potentially have a complete experience. I don't know. Do you think for people who play the remakes only, you think they'll have a full experience? Because this does go all the way back to Spencer. But the 2, 3, 4 remake straight into this, I wonder if it'll work. They said he has a home to return to now. When does he say that? I think Sherry was underutilized, especially since the orphanage was so prominent. That makes sense for Sherry, but what's Leon's excuse for attacking the virus? Yeah, he's so hot, he burned it away. Every time I want to bring up a criticism about a story, I just tell myself, it's pretty good for Resident Evil. Oh, the dev said return to home thing. I don't know where they're talking about the ring though. Did they ever show that? Because he has gloves. Wait, Hound Wolf Squad. Was it also Wolf Squad in RE8? So this is basically Chris's squad. Are they BSA affiliated or are they independent? I don't know who they work for. It's interesting that they're using AKs. Oh, this one looks more like a US NATO rifle. But then these two are using AKs. These three are using AKs, which is what they use in RE8, I think. The ring is right at the end when he removed the glove. You have to have eagle eyes. Oh, yeah, he did remove his glove, but I barely saw it. I was trying to look out for it because my friend spoiled it. But I didn't even notice the ring. You're right. It's like eagle eyes and it's blink and you miss it. And I didn't even notice it. And it was a close-up too. It was a close-up. So it's like they knew what they were doing. Not just to show his viral infection. Not only to show that his hand was already like overrun by the virus, but also to show that ring. I feel like he married some other person. Because they have to, well, I mean, they don't have to choose between them, but it's either Claire or Ada, right? And some people feel very strongly about that conversation. Who was the character you mentioned we should check? Chunk character. Oh, Chunk. Dude, one of the standout characters. Not Hunk. Dude was like, back up, no need. I'll take care of him myself. To Leon. And he knew Leon. He knew everything about Leon. He was a fan. Dude is Hunk in spirit. Dude is Hunk reincarnated. I think it's intentional that he's just the commander and that of course he'll think Umbrella, Special Forces, Hunk, probably. But then he's just there for like a mini boss fight and that's it. Maybe it is Hunk. Whatever happened to him? Chunk. The jiggle physics are off the charts, chat. They could not resist themselves. Why does every game have to have jiggle physics? Huh? Why? Jiggle physics in my Resident Evil game? What is this blatant fan service? Thank you for the clip and the suggestion. Okay, now I am morbidly curious. if there are... No, I've never noticed if Resident Evil had booba physics. Okay, let's check out their names. Grace. I really wanted to use this outfit, actually. It's a pretty cool outfit. I was thinking maybe change it during the umbrella, the arc section, but still would have kind of felt out of place. Yeah, even that sling bag and everything. The details on it. Welcome to Resident Evil, Grace. FBI outfit. Let's buy it. Oh, innocent little Grace. Speaking of which, oh look, she also has a Hamilton watch. She and Leon are watch buddies. Let's read this, chat. What other lore content do we have? Trusted companion charm. Kotetsu. Where is... Can we not preview it? I was wondering who the trusted companion was. This is the only Claire content in this game. This is the only content. She's a charm. But look at that. Trusted companion. Wife? Question mark? Maybe that's why he was talking about Chris as if he was familiar with Chris. Like, Chris, I have no idea where he is. I'm sure I'll run into him eventually. What a tease. Oh, the other decision. Is it worth doing? If I remember right, Hunk originally was a mercenary in the Umbrella Corps. I think he's known as the Merchant of Death in the Corps, where he is their top tier up in skills with STARS agents. That, you know, this guy might really be Hunk. Or an apprentice. Because his axe, it says... This axe is like a long, bloody history. Other decision is 100% doing. You're right. We can do that. We have time. We finished early. Let's read this first then. Let's leave this for later if we have time. What other lore do we have? This, right? Grace's report. The truth behind Raccoon City. 60 pages? Okay, we'll probably end with this. The music! This one? March 23, 2240. Wait, no. 20. What's our latest save? Latest autosave? Ah, no. Defeat Victor. No. Where's the help Leon? Lab entrance. It's our last Grace save file. 2240. 21, 2240. It autosaves in phase 1 and 2. So you need something earlier. Yeah. So this one. I think. But I'm excited to read that report. I thought it was just going to be like one page. Oh, my controller.
Still have a ways to go. I wonder if Leon's made it yet.
Wait a minute. Ah, okay. The archives and then... Okay. I think this is the right save. Oh, we can watch the interview again. Who's KD? What Leon section? There's a Leon section after this? What? Oh, we have to, so we have to do this again? Because this is our latest save. 2259. Ah, no, 2309. Never mind, I'm an idiot. 2309. There, yeah, the lickers. So we have to kill the lickers. Well. This is it, right? Yeah, because you watch the tapes and then it switches to Leon. I don't know. I don't know. Seriously? You're gonna make this? You're gonna make us fight for the alternative choice? Okay.
autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline. Aerosol monitor warning. Pod lockdown unavailable.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
The elevator will arrive shortly.
Is there anything else after this?
The elevator has arrived.
Oh, then I could have saved again after this.
I can't waste any more time here. I need to go.
It's a yellow hallway? Okay. Yeah.
Almost sure.
Sorry, I wanted to look at this. The commander, or who I thought was Hunk, formidable instrument of death, it has taken countless lives steeped in a long, bloody history. But I don't remember Hunk ever using an axe, because in Resident Evil, it's always been daggers, right? Or knives. The Blade Runner hallway. Blade Runner 2049.
I need to hurry.
Go to Leon. And there's no saving. Another question. If this means anything. M. Is that? Who is that? I wonder. And who is M? And who is KD?
This is finally my chance to do something.
Finally my chance to do something. I didn't catch that at first. But yeah, Grace has really grown. This is her origin story, essentially. But, so it's confirmed, basically, yeah, we were a regular child, ordinary child, but it's because of our body, or genes, that Spencer was able to become antiviral.
Oh, Leon!
This is such a good sequence, though.
Leon.
Alright. Whoa, fast forward. Okay. Labyrinthine discussion. Hope. What is Hope? Spencer. Is he actually this? Actually that? I spent like, what? 10 minutes? Destroy Elpis.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Elvis. You promise you'll end this.
Destruction. What if I don't? What if I cancel?
Wait, is it really this?
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay.
I wonder if there's something that'll happen if you just don't do anything for 30 minutes. Alright, let's check this out. What does destruction bring us?
What did you do?
What I had to.
Chris, get out of here!
We all die.
Leon!
No, Leon!
Leon! What are you doing? Come on!
Leon's death.
Leon!
Wesker ass bastard. Oh no, this is painful. Why would he do this to me?
At least I could save you.
No!
Stared right down the barrel of a gun. Went out like a hero. The first option I saw, if only this was canon. Yeah, but after knowing the other ending, it's like, was it to an easy fix or not? But this one is like nothing really's changed.
I wish I could have saved you, Leon.
But it is possible, you know, like the death of main character, the death of Leon. He said he wanted to end it here, right? And he was able to save Leon, the only hope. She was able to save... We're passing on the torch, essentially. From Grace's mom to Grace to... Ruthie, welcome in. No, we did the first... We did hope first. we're just wrapping up now, so we saw the alternative ending. But I'm so glad I chose hope first. I would feel so terrible if I picked this first. Yeah, first Emily, then Leon. First her mom, and then Emily, and then Leon. So it's like her growth would be stunted at that point. It would be probably too much to bear. It is such a depressing ending. I think it's nice being able to see this alternate end too. Yeah. And I like that there were two distinct endings. But this one decidedly on the less hopeful side, even with the helicopter over there. Where do you go from there now? Because as long as Grace is alive, the antibodies, Elpis could probably still be made. Again, that's if Elpis is based on her. So hope remains, and Leon, it even that ending works because for him it's like last time I was here I couldn't save anyone, or he felt like he couldn't save anyone. He felt like a failure. He felt like he failed, right? First day on the job and he couldn't do anything. He could only do so much. But then here it's like his final act before going out, right? Saved was more important at that moment, I guess. The only hope left for the world would be Grace. At the cost of Leon's life. So that will work. And I guess we also possibly incapacitate or take that guy out of the picture for a while. The collective is now... We're gonna be fighting the Illuminati next. Is there a post-credits? Can I skip this? Was there a post-credits? No. Since it is the bad ending, right? So maybe they're like, nah, that's it. If you want to see, load back to your save, do it again. Okay. Alright. This is a great game. The 2, 3, 4. Yes, I'm saying 3 remake. 2, 3, 4 remake. 2, 3, 4, 9. Wow. The remake line is so strong. I am so hopeful for the rest of this series, honestly. Alright. It's lore time. We'll finish what our mom started. Grace and Alyssa's report. The truth behind Raccoon City. Introduction. In 1998, Raccoon City was devastated by a massive outbreak caused by a viral leak from the pharmaceutical giant Umbrella. The United States government responded by launching a missile strike to wipe out the infected and erected a blockade to seal off the city. In 2004, following a court trial, the Umbrella Corporation declared bankruptcy. A complete account of the events was never released. However, in October 2026, it was discovered that the city had been used as a hub for the production and trafficking of bioweapons. This report reveals that the established narrative of the Raccoon City incident was falsified and elucidates newly discovered truths surrounding the incident. 1968. Wow, we're going back. To properly understand the truth, we must first go back to the beginning of it all. In 1968, Oswell E. Spencer, James Marcus, and Edward Ashford. So we got a Claire Redfield charm, and then we get a Code Veronica mention. I forgot about that detail. The Ashfords. Oswald E. Spencer, James Marcus, and Edward Ashford. Was James Marcus relevant in any way? Question mark. Having witnessed the horrors of the Second World War and the dread of the Cold War, Spencer felt a sense of despair at watching the world repeat the same mistakes. He felt it was his duty to bring about a change to humanity. As stated in court records following the Raccoon City incident, his ultimate goal was to bring about the viral evolution of the human race. Thus, he relentlessly pursued virus research through illegal and inhumane means. This fact remains unchanged. 1970s. Man, I would have assumed that it would be like to search for an end to death and the beginning to immortality, but viral evolution of the human race is wild. It's like, damn, World War II sucks, Cold War sucks too. I'm gonna create viruses and, I don't know, change humanity by, what was it maybe? What is the end goal? To control humanity's base instincts maybe? Perhaps? Like, I want details about this viral evolution of the human race. Like, what was Spencer really after? Could mean many things. The viral evolution of the human race could mean so many different things, and maybe that's what we're left with. We don't, that's all we're getting. The fact, however, that remains unchanged is that it was through illegal and inhumane means. 1970s. From the very beginning of Umbrella, the company faced rapid change and intense internal strife. Most notably, the sharp ideological divide between Spencer and Marcus. According to court records, this conflict was cited as the primary factor leading to the unusual developments which followed. In 1978, James Marcus developed the T virus, which would go on to become the cause of the subsequent outbreak. Oh, so it's not exactly it wasn't Spencer that made the T virus. I totally forgot who James Marcus was. I'm assuming this is a fact revealed in RE1. James Marcus developed the T virus. Shit, so James Marcus was responsible for the T virus. And this ideological divide, is this when Spencer started to realize that he was on the wrong path? Is this when because Marcus moves on to develop the T virus. 1980s. This is a crucial period for understanding the basis of what caused the incident and the truth behind the entire case. This is so juicy. This is like, I guess, a huge retcon plus lore expansion to sort things out for the future of this series. They're putting a lid on some of the current plot threads. They're putting a lid on that, and they're going to be promising more. This is a crucial period for understanding the basis of what caused the incident and the truth behind the entire case. Wait, is it really a retcon if we didn't really understand the details to begin with? I mean, there were some details, some misconstrued, some different, depending on the perspective. But the facts, there were a lot of facts that we didn't know. So maybe it's not exactly a retcon per se, but more filling in the blanks. This is a crucial period for understanding the basis of what caused the incident and the truth behind the entire case. Spencer's influence and ARC's establishment. Like, did they think about this when they were making RE2? Probably not. Spencer used internal politics to have Marcus demoted. Oh, absorbing T-virus research into a facility under his own control. From then on, Umbrella began to actively research and develop bioweapons under Spencer's leadership. But we now know the T-virus also was really meant to control and transfer memories of the brightest minds and to control people for stability and power. From then on, Umbrella began to actively research and develop bioweapons under Spencer's leadership. The underground facility known as ARC, which was discovered during recent events, originally served as the administrative center of Umbrella's research. Several documents outlining Spencer's plan for ARC have also been discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records. Long-Term Strategic Review, 1980, April 22. ARC-centric integrated research roadmap. Step 1. Concentrated investments into Wesker's plan and the T-virus. What was Wesker's plan? Aside from world domination, what was Wesker's plan? Establishment of ARC as a central command center. Development of Elpis. Why was Elpis as a failsafe? Probably, right? If you're gonna create a super deadly bioweapon, you ought to have the cure on your person. Memory transfer and forced evolution. Aptly called the ARC because, you know, saving humanity in their own way. So concentrated investment into Wesker's plan and the T-virus. I need to Google what Wesker's plan was originally because I don't remember. Establishment of ARC as a central command center. And then they developed an antivirus, the Elpis. And then they started to work on, you know, the T-virus to fulfill memory transfer and forced evolution and control. Wesker's plan. Resident Evil. Wesker's plan. Project W, or the Wesker plan, was a eugenics project pioneered by Oswald E. Spencer, which intended to develop a superior race of human beings. The project was named after the first director of the project, Dr. Wesker, and all successful child candidates are renamed with this surname. When was this revealed? Alex and Albert were two of the project's participants. Alex Ashford? Wait, there's so much lore here. The origins of the project arose in 1960s. Spencer believed the world to be corrupted. Progenitor virus. Required extensive research to achieve a strain capable of doing as the Dipaya myths said. Okay, let's keep reading. Alex was the twin sis, yeah, and then Alex Ashford, and then the twist was the twin brother was kind of obsessed with his sister. Anyway, for now, like, I don't want to delve into the lore deeper, but for now, Wesker's plan. So, according to this, Wesker is more like a title, a surname given to successful child candidates. So Albert being one, Alex Ashford being one. So this Wesker could be like the Wesker, the director of this project, which is evolution, superior human race. Concentrated investment into Wesker's plan and the T-virus, establishment of Arcus' central command center, development of the antivirus, Elpis, memory transfer, and forced evolution. This is the first recorded instance of a significant keyword, Elpis, for the sake of Elpis. The connections involvement. It's not collective. The connection. Couldn't they have come up with a better Illuminati-ass name? Or just call yourselves the Illuminati. Then we could have a Deus Ex multiverse. The following documents regarding Marcus's involvement were also discovered. Following Marcus' involvement. Okay, we're gonna shed light on Marcus, who I barely remember anything about this guy. I don't remember this guy. Excerpt from confiscated records, receipt of donation, 1986, January 3rd. I thought that was a date. It's not. 138. 1986, I'm assuming, is the year, though. Recipient, James Marcus, sender, F Foundation, $30 million. In 1986 is probably a lot of money. So he got a donation from F Foundation. This document shows a suspicious flow of funds being channeled to Marcus. Past FBI investigations revealed that the source of the funds, the F Foundation, was just one of the puppet organizations of the Connections. The F Foundation no longer exists. The Connections is a criminal organization that various government agencies have been sounding the alarm against for years. This illicit group is at the heart of all this. Evidence suggests that the Connections sought involvement with Umbrella's central operations. Additional documents belonging to the protege of Marcus, Brandon Bailey, have been uncovered. Okay, at this point, I just need a quick synopsis. Resident Evil, James Marcus. Virologist who led weapons research. His appearance. Resident Evil 0! No wonder why I don't remember. That's back in the GameCube era. James Marcus, first appearance, Resident Evil 0. Brandon Bailey. Resident Evil. Brandon Bailey. Okay, protege. No face. Where's the first appearance? Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil Village. Mentioned. Appearances, quote unquote. Resident Evil 5, Village, Requiem. So we have additional documents belonging to the protege of Marcus, Brandon Bailey, have been uncovered. Excerpts from confiscated records, Telegraph Log 1988-996. Sender Brandon Bailey to the F Foundation. Preparations are complete. I think it's time they made contact with me directly, don't you? I await a response. This indicates that Bailey took over correspondence with the Connections, succeeding Marcus. Bailey was rumored to be the founder of the Connections, but he may have only been a small cog in the larger machine. We now believe the Connections has had deep roots in the criminal underworld since before the 1980s. Much about the Connections remains unknown. Spencer's Purge. In order for Spencer to obtain complete control over Umbrella, he used force to deal with any internal opposition and influential adversaries. A list of these individuals, seemingly prepared by an associate of Spencer's, was recently discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records, reevaluation list. Following the CEO's reevaluation protocol, measures will be taken against these individuals. Cheryl Moore, Michael Kramer, James Marcus. Okay. Hold up. I'm curious. Resident Evil Cheryl Moore. Retcon and Grace's report. Sherry Birkin, Hooded Man. Okay. Initial results. It's Requiem. Resident Evil Michael Kramer. No results either. Okay. I guess they're just there to dress up this note. Important name, James Marcus. 1990s. During this period, Umbrella continued to grow and expand through ties with the government. The organization became so large that Spencer could no longer fully control it. Numerous accidents plagued Umbrella facilities around the world as a result of poor management. Furthermore, information was being leaked to rival organizations and the connections due to moles who had infiltrated the company. Yet despite the circumstances, Spencer was able to thoroughly protect and complete his research at ARC. The research, Elpis. While most records regarding Elpis were lost with the destruction of ARC, a precious few remain. Excerpt from confiscated records, Spencer's message 1990 something. Tricell, Resident Evil 5, HCF, The Family, and Umbrella. Elpis shall bring it all to an end. Yeah, a cure to his own creation. A silver bullet to his own creation. Who is HCF? Resident Evil HCF. Private Special Operations Unit. Highly trained group of soldiers under the direction of Albert Wesker. When they were established, he was ordered to acquire newly discovered T. Veronica virus. HCF was deployed to Rockfort Island. Code Veronica. Tricell, RE5, as far as I know. HCF, Code Veronica. The Family. Resident Evil. The Family. Secret Fraternity. Is this RE6? Is this Simmons? Simmons! Globe-spanning network of lodges, enormous financial influence. There's so much more to this. Derek Simmons. He gained control over the family. Organization became favorable toward the use of bioweaponry. Adam Benford, a close friend of Simmons. President Adam Benford, a close friend of Simmons, began serious consideration of revealing classified information around the Raccoon City incident. When he did that, he became an enemy of the family. Okay. So, Tricell, HCF, family, and Umbrella. Elpis shall bring it all to an end. The only information leaked about Elpis was that it had the potential to upset the military balance of the entire world. However, a strictly managed password known only to Spencer was needed to access it. What is Elpis? Elpis is a powerful antiviral drug. However, this was unknown to those who sought it. The connections and other black market groups mistakenly thought it to be a powerful bioweapon with the potential to control human minds. I wonder how that came out. That leak was probably tampered with to make them believe this, I guess. Because even knowing it as a powerful antiviral drug would also have many different factions fight over it. This confusion likely, the confusion likely stemmed from the fierce competition surrounding bioweapon development. It was common knowledge that Spencer, the developer of Elpis, aimed for the evolution and control of humanity through viral technology, and the rumor just grew from there. Completion of Elpis. Based on data taken from the confiscated records and changes in Spencer's behavior, we believe Elpis was completed around the mid-1990s. After this period, the records show a marked decrease in the number of public statements from Spencer. A similar decrease in activity was also observed at the Raccoon City orphanage. Disturbingly, it is suspected that the children at the orphanage had long been used for Umbrella experimentation. While Spencer frequently visited the orphanage, records indicate he stopped in the 1990s. Furthermore, the orphanage was under the research jurisdiction of William Birkin. So it was a Sherry Claire segment, which is so frustrating that Claire was not even mentioned in this game. Furthermore, the orphanage was under the research jurisdiction of William Birkin in the late 90s. Birkin turned against Spencer, ultimately leading to the leak of the virus. We know Birkin was going to run away with it, but then he was gunned down, right? And then the rats spread it. And then they could not contain it anymore. So Birkin turned against Spencer. I'm trying to remember Birkin's motivations as to what he wanted to do with the virus. But he was like, it's my research! Or something like that. Resident Evil, William Birkin. Arclay Lab. Lisa Trevor. Birkin alongside Wesker during Marcus's assassination. Wait, this is the OG, not the remake. Mutation and Death, 1998. Golgotha, G-Virus? Birkin began sabotaging the facilities. The T-Virus also made its way around the city, infecting the staff at the water treatment plant and Raccoon City Police Station. Cannibal disease. Umbrella took notice of Birkin's erratic behavior and, knowing only his lab had samples of Golgotha, grew ever more concerned he would prevent them from receiving the virus. Birkin had the training school destroyed, or RE1, though he and Wesker already drew the ire of Umbrella executive Colonel Sergei Vladimir, who blamed the pair for losing control of the school in the first place. Wesker made the decision to leave Umbrella and sell secrets to a rival company, though Birkin, adamant on completing Golgotha, officially stayed with the company. Plotting to betray them from the inside, Birkin entered talks with the US military to sell them Golgotha for their own bioweapons project in exchange for an asylum for him and his family. Okay. So Birkin turned against Spencer, ultimately leading to the leak of the T-Virus. Whew, halfway there. 1998, Raccoon City incident. The T-Virus leaked from the Umbrella research facility in Raccoon City, causing an unprecedented outbreak. In response, the government decided to launch a missile strike on the city under the pretense of containing the spread. However, this is where we have been misled. The missile strike was not launched to prevent the spread of infection. A plan was formed to disrupt the relationship between the government and Umbrella and shift the blame for all illegal activities onto Spencer. Found records indicate that the Connections lobbied for the missile strike. White House Chief of Staff from redacted Level 9 Top Secret Raccoon City missile strike. Excerpts from confiscated records, access log, first assembly minutes. Ark has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. With this, Umbrella will be dismantled and we will seize their assets. Their goal was the acquisition of Umbrella assets, particularly the thing they believed they would disrupt the world's military balance, Elpis. Due to Bailey's involvement, the connections were aware of Umbrella's inner workings prior to the Raccoon City incident. This set them up to swiftly secure Ark before instructing the government to carry out the missile strike. After the Raccoon City incident, the Umbrella trials. As is well known, trials were held after the events of the Raccoon City incident. Testimony from Raccoon City survivors, along with the evidence submitted by the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, demonstrated the scope of Umbrella's nefarious activities. Evidence against Spencer was presented at the trials by his subordinate, Albert Wesker. It is now evident that Wesker was linked to Tricell, which in turn had strong ties to the connections. Therefore, it is highly likely there was pressure from the government and the connections during the trials. The Wesker Tricell RE5. In 2004, following the outcome of the trials, Umbrella was forced into bankruptcy. Just as the connections and the government intended, Oswald E. Spencer was held accountable as CEO, and he disappeared from the public eye. Acquisition of Ark. The connections and the government seized Ark during the Raccoon City incident. Thereafter, Ark served as a base for the research, development, and distribution of bioweapons. Documents believed to be transaction lists have also been seized. These list Umbrella's competitors, along with organizations that were previously found guilty of illegal activity. Unfortunately, most evidence was lost with the collapse of Ark. Recovery efforts continue, but success is unlikely. Proliferation of bioterrorism. Following the Raccoon City incident, weaponized viruses developed by Umbrella were leaked. Subsequently, instances of bioterrorism utilizing this technology spread around the globe. In 2013, President Adam Benford was assassinated in a bioterrorist attack, Resident Evil 6. Intelligence agencies report that the president wished to reveal the full truth of the Raccoon City incident. It is possible that President Benford was privy to the facts revealed in this report. Spencer's final years. Remaining records about Spencer after the dissolution of Umbrella are scarce, but a new source of information has recently come to light. An interview conducted by Alyssa Ashcroft. Resident Evil Outbreak. How did Alyssa Ashcroft look like in Outbreak? Oh, she was the red dress girl. Field reporter, local newspaper. Strong personality makes her a sore loser who often clashes with others. But she'll take care of those close in a pinch. So she was a playable character in Resident Evil Outbreak and Outbreak File 2. Alyssa at too high damage to stand up. Oh my god, she even has like alternative outfits like karate uniform. Resident Evil Outbreak, File 2. What is File 2? Online action adventure. Following the success of the first title, they quickly announced the release of Outbreak File 2. It's more of an extension of the first game than a whole new game. The same 8 characters return. Wow. Alas, March 31, 2007, Capcom shut down all servers for the online mode. Thus, the importance of game preservation. Who are the other characters, I wonder? So out of the 8 characters in Outbreak, they picked Alyssa to blow the lid on all this. So we have the main characters: Kevin Ryman, David King, Mark Wilkins. Belladissima, welcome in, Raiders. Holy crap, it is that time. How was your stream? Raiders, welcome in. My name is Mikey, and this is Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. We love playing story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres, and today we are deep diving into the lore of the Resident Evil series. To this point, we just finished Resident Evil Requiem. Major spoilers ahead. We are reading the final tell-all document. So, if you don't want to be spoiled, if you want to experience Resident Evil Requiem for yourself, please be aware and avoid spoilers. It is an incredible game. We just finished it. It is really, really fun. So, highly recommend Resident Evil Requiem. Play it. Play the remakes 2, 3, 4. And then read up about the lore and then play Requiem. Thank you for coming in on the raid. Gao Lion on the Shore? Or Cow Lion on the Shore? And Raiders, if you need to raid and run, please do not feel pressure to stay. Get the self-care you need. Your presence is appreciated either way. And friends, if you've not already given her a follow, Bellanissima has been through us over the years. They do a lot of IRL streams with a lot of great incisive insights and commentary. And although they play video games, such as, Arknight's Enfield, Endmin, Gao Li. Got it. Because in Chinese pinyin persuasion, G-A-O could also be Kao. Pronounced Kao. So I was wondering, like, is that supposed to be like Chinese pronunciation? Gao Li. But welcome in. Once again, we are deep diving into the lore right now, trying to fill in the blanks, clear up anything that comes up in this report. So Leon is... Well, we finished the game. Let's just say Leon... I don't want to say. I don't want to spoil it. But Leon is a fine man, indeed. Gao Li. I never considered Lion. Yeah, Gao Li on the shore. That's how I kind of read it. I made adobo, but I guess Twitch only remembers Arknights. Oh, you're making adobo. That's weird. So it instead of like just chatting or something, it goes Arknight's Enfield. Well, both great content if you check out Bellanissima. Thirst Trap Leon. Speaking of lions and Leon. Alright, you have been warned, friends. We are reading the final report. The adobo looked great. I'm sure it tasted great too. But I think you're also making that last time I was on your stream, I think. Like adobo. Adobo's always gonna be awesome. But hope you had fun on stream, Bellanissima. Hope the adobo tasted as great as it looked. And once again, welcome in, Raiders. we were just looking into Alyssa Ashcroft from the Resident Evil Outbreak series and how they brought her back for this and how they expanded upon her role in the story and the greater mythology of that is Resident Evil. All right. So this is Grace's report. This is Resident Evil 6. President Adam Benford was assassinated in a bioterrorist attack. Intelligence agencies report that the president wished to reveal the full truth. It is possible that President Benford was privy to the facts revealed in this report. Almost there, almost finished. Spencer's final years. Remaining records about Spencer after the dissolution of Umbrella are scarce, but a new source of information has recently come to light. An interview conducted by Alyssa Ashcroft. Despite being responsible for countless atrocities, Spencer showed some signs of remorse in this interview. Having lost everything, he sought atonement. While Elpis is a powerful instrument that can render viral weapons inert, it also has the potential as a panacea to be used for good. But isn't that... those are two good things. It can render viral weapons inert, and it also has the potential as a panacea to be used for good. It's possible that Spencer's true motivations behind Elpis were peace and redemption and hope. Well, actually, yeah, if we're talking about if we're going to go with the trend of bioweapons and all that, render viral weapons inert, so it's like a counter weapon. But beyond its use against weapons and for weapons and bioweapons, it is also could have been the panacea to be used for good in the right hands. So it's possible that Spencer's true motivations behind Elpis were peace and redemption. While he remained obsessed with the evolution of humanity throughout his later years, most testimonies describe him as nothing but a senile old man. Spencer died in 2006 at a secluded estate. His true intentions behind developing Elpis will forever remain unknown, which is why I was thinking so hard during that final decision point. Conclusion. As we can see from the records, the Umbrella Corporation's liquidation was intentionally orchestrated by the Connections and the US government. Furthermore, they were involved in the illegal development and trafficking of bioweapons in Raccoon City. The extent to which past and present governments were involved requires further investigation. Much about the Connections remains shrouded in mystery, and most records of their involvement were destroyed alongside ARC, which gives Capcom so much freedom and license to do whatever they want with the story from here on. Countless lives have been lost. As government officials, we have a duty to pursue the truth. If anything, finding it will finally offer some closure to everyone who fell victim to these heinous actions. FBI intelligence analyst, Grace Ashcroft. Oh, I just noticed. Is that... oh yeah, that's her mom on the right. And then the one of the teddy bear is Emily. She made it. GG. Let's check some of the models. And then I'm curious to see how long the behind the scenes video is, but we're done with our first playthrough. Leon's wheels. Look at this. Look at this product placement. Take care, Vano. Thanks for hanging out. Wish you pleasant travels. Thank you. Yeah, and that said, we will be gone for a couple of weeks. We'll be out of town. But I'm glad I got to finish this game before then. I'm going to have a lot to prepare for later / tomorrow. So I'm going to announce whether I can stream or not as scheduled. Because, again, I thought we were leaving on Thursday. But apparently we're leaving on Wednesday evening. Thursday midnight. I thought it was Thursday evening. But no, it's Thursday midnight. Which means Wednesday evening we'll be leaving. So I lost a day in my calculations. But it's all good. The Hooded Man. Oh! Grace's Dimitrescu. Film noir. Oh, interesting. Complete with that pistol. Now this is cool though. A more battle-hardened Grace. Ah, you're right. It is Grace Teenager. Grace t-shirt. Oh! And then you realize how simple her outfit actually is in the game. Ah, because she loses her jacket. Right. But she had this originally. It's a nice jacket. I like it. Oh, what's that? How do I move position? Sting in the ring? Twin Hornets. Oh, Twin Hornets Sting in the ring. So it's like a team jacket. Mother Alyssa. Wearing the same colors as she had in Outbreak, apparently. Damn, RE engine. Oh, same gun. Sherry Birkin. Let's unlock her. Sherry! Yeah, see, she's totally... Her superpowers really slowed down the infection. It's really just her hand. The gloved hand. Leon was the one that is like, ugh, I'm so sick. But Sherry... Similar colors as her Resident Evil 6 look. I love the touch of blue. I love that shade of blue on her. Love this color palette on her. Emily. She's all better now, chat. So... wait. I got lost somewhere along the way. So, Grace is regular human being, child, not a clone, not manufactured. Was it true that these kids... No, 19... So there's no connection between... I think that's what Victor said, right? There's no connection between Emily and Grace. Because these experiments with the children They were going on even before Grace was born. Yeah, Chloe was like in 1990. Trying to put together the timeline. I think Chloe was 1990, right? So Grace, I guess they weren't really connected at all. They just messed with our head. Harry. Zeno. Zeno is probably like a Wesker child. Oh, here. A chance to look at Emily mutated. So apparently, Emily's fine. Leon said, I didn't shoot her vitals. But come on, how are you supposed to know that that heart is not a vital, Leon? So when he shot that heart out, I guess that revealed Emily's face. But that is a gruesome way to go, and I was wondering, oh, how can they ever reverse this? And apparently it worked. Yeah, so Chloe was a clone. Those kids, and if she's 1990, then I think yeah. So Victor said there was no connection between Emily and Grace. So I think it was a lie then told by Zeno that he was trying to get in her head, right? That you were manufactured for this, just like Chloe, just like those other kids, just like Emily. And this is your purpose. Fulfill your destiny. So it is all a psychological play. Because I was going to remark that, oh, wait, if Emily is a clone of Grace, then it's kind of like she's racing herself. And then when she grows up, she's going to look exactly like Grace. But, okay, with the information we have now, 1990 Chloe, experiments going on for a while now. No connection. It is a ploy by Zeno. This guy, though, probably really a homage to Hunk. Because the Hunk established that there's some badass mercs in the Umbrella's employ. The girl, Renwood zombies. Zombie singers. That's very Resident Evil Village. Special content. You have weapons. Infinite ammo requires 50,000 CP. Seriously? How do you even get 50,000? Unlocks levels of tuning. Items. Infinite ribbons. Matsuoka Master Manual. Rugged Rookie Charm. Trusted Companion Charm. They did Claire dirty in this game. Well, I guess, I'm pretty sure they thought about who they wanted to bring back, and I guess they just couldn't really find the role for Claire. But I would have loved it for her to be the one at the end, but instead of her brother, but it is what it is. Raccoon Roundup map. RPD uniform and FBI attire. How does Leon look like in his RPD uniform? Alternate timeline when Leon stays in the RPD. He really is so much chunkier than in his he's so much smaller in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Concept art. Grace, Leon. Oh, I want to see this. Oh, there it is, chat. There it is. The ring. Yeah, it was for the memory transfer experiments, and then I think it confirms it that there's no connection because Chloe was 1990. So I feel like, yeah, so it really was like a psychological play from Zeno, just to get in Grace's head. Like, you're special, but you're just another lab experiment. You were just created just like Emily. So to prey on that, right? So in a way also to like accept your destiny. You feel bad about losing Emily, right? Well, do this for her, kind of, in a way. Because you're all fated to serve their higher ambitions. And so when Zeno's arguing with Victor's really like, there was no connection between Emily and Grace. The files were incomplete, etc, etc, etc. But yeah, there's his finger with a ring. I didn't even notice. Oh. Grace. Eating takeout, working overtime. Sleeping on the outline. Interesting. I wonder if they were supposed to have a scene with her doing that. Her mom? Oh, I think that was her original hair in Outbreak. Cultists. Sherry! Well, she has a ring. Sorry, chat. I hope it wasn't visible on stream. I was wondering why I was so sniffly. My nose is bleeding. I'm infected. Why is my nose bleeding? Is it because I got so excited about this game? Anyway. Maybe the ring is not a wedding ring. Maybe the ring was meant to slow the infection somehow. Right? I don't know. Because it's a similar ring as Leon's. Are you having a fever? No. That's the weird thing. This guy. The Wesker child. Emily mutated. And Emily mutated too. So she is there. But Leon was like, I didn't shoot any vitals. Not enough water? I should drink water then. Maybe I should not be using my handkerchief. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's not really an emergency, we're fine. But of course, I don't want to show any blood on stream. That's freaky. I'll turn off my face cam. Hold up. Oh, I know what I can do. Chat. Well, my nose is bleeding. I'm going to call Miku. Don't worry, chat. I'm still here. Still here. So random. Why is my nose bleeding, chat? Is it excitement? Stress? Too much coffee? What's going on? Restarting VC phase, camera settings. Make sure nothing else is using the camera. Reset position. Open logs. If I have to disable my webcam. How long do you sleep? I slept for... I got my full night's sleep. Maybe 8-ish, 8 to 10 hours. Do you need to go to the hospital before vacation real quick? Is it back? Do you need to... No. Well... What is a bad nosebleed? It's enough to like hold up a handkerchief or a nose. And yeah, I thought I was just sniffling. That's why I used my handkerchief. And then I looked down at my handkerchief. And it was blood. Hold up. I need to disable Logitech deactivate. But it's not like gushing. It's not like that. Miku, where are you? General settings to start it. The weird thing is, like, even if I disable it, like, even if I disable my face cam on Streamlabs, I think it's still stuck somewhere. Like, the camera's being stuck somewhere. Okay, hold. I'll just reconnect something. It's the T virus, chat. Because I too am a survivor of Raccoon City from when the first game was released. Okay, okay. Don't worry, that's a frozen frame. I'm looking for Ha! Miku, take it over. All right. Mikey's nose is bleeding, so we're gonna wrap up the rest of the stream. I will wrap up the rest of the stream. Don't worry, don't worry. Mikey's fine. Don't worry. We discovered Elpis. We discovered the antiviral. Mikey's gonna be fine. The T-virus isn't gonna get him. You prefer 2D? The 2D Miku? You mean this, Miku? Because I can do it if you're not happy. If you're not happy with our placeholder model. Now, the origin of 3D Miku, she's a free model because Mikey was sick for a while. And I wanted to be a bit more expressive. So I just got a free model and rolled with it. But I had so much fun. I had so much fun being a VTuber, honestly. Don't change and waste time. What are you talking about? I changed right away. See that? I am now flattened. I am now 2D. From 3D to 2D with a button. We're all good. We're all good. Okay. Sorry, that was weird. But thank you for the concern. We're fine. I just... Looking at my bloody handkerchief. Okay. Yo, Tyrant T501. Others. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This looks cool. It's like The Walking Dead. The free model is cute. The flat is relatable. The gray shirt was nice. Like on the free model. How about I clone myself and I go 2D and 3D? Interesting. Because I never actually asked for feedback on it. Because I thought the free model would be more expressive and thus more relatable. But this Miku art is relatable, you say? Because it's not a free model and it's the concept art. It's the original Miku concept art. Is that what you guys mean by relatable? Since I had a lot of fun being a VTuber, I am considering I need to follow up with the artist for our full character sheet. Because the idea was to use that character sheet to commission other artists to create comics and stories based on me, Miku. So I actually will consider just having a... I have to ask around for people who could create me a rig based on this art. More familiar with 2D Miku. Got it. Yeah, so obviously, like, a free model's a free model, but when we have the funds and the character sheet completed, I will definitely look into building having someone rig a custom Miku model, because I also noticed that it'll enable us to stream more, because there are days where I just, it's hard for me to be on camera every single day. I'm only on camera officially 3 times a week, but there are days when it's off schedule and I just want to play a game and chill, for more laid back streams. Then I put on the VTuber model. And it worked. It worked for the last 2 weeks. And I found myself actually really enjoying it. Being able to just relax and express myself through a VTuber model. Like, I don't always have to be on every day on camera. But of course, face cams are our priority. It's just to enable us to do more, and also more content for Miku. Because again, I do want to tell stories with her. So that's pretty much where we are on that. But I understand. Thanks for the feedback. So once we get art in order, from the free model, we will have a custom model soon, one of these days. I think I like Flat Lady because she's an adult. Ooh, yeah, you're right. The free model, I didn't mess with the sculpting, but she did look much younger. That is like young Miku. For me, I want to be able to pick my nose and not worry that I do it on camera by accident. Or if you have a nosebleed, right? And you don't want to show blood on camera. Actually, I'm worried when I was sniffling. I don't know if the blood was already leaking down my nose. Anyway. Bonus settings. Challenge details. Can we afford all the concept art? Maybe not. Requiem. Oh, this is so cool. I wonder if they took a page out of Blade Runner 2049, which took influence with a real architect, an interior... Well, basically, I think a real architect inspired Blade Runner 2049's architecture and set design. And this one just hit me with it, with the liquid reflections, with the water reflections, the yellow lighting, the stark futuristic, almost kind of brutalist feel of it all. I was so reminded of Blade Runner 2049. You see Leon concept art already? Let's check it out. Oh, look at this. This is the bad ending. So cool. "3D is Teen Miku." Yeah. I see it now. 2D is young adult Miku. Once you have more art, once you have the full character sheet, I'll definitely look into creating a VTuber model for us. And I hope you guys get to enjoy it as well. I'm not sure if people enjoyed our Miku streams, but for myself, it allows me to stream more. Where is... Here, we did see it. And as mentioned, Ray, the ring. I was wondering if it really is a wedding ring, or if if Capcom is just teasing about having a home to return to, because that doesn't necessarily mean he's married. It could also mean that he's just found a home to return to people he cares about. Because he has that silver ring, but so does Sherry. And they're not married. That's weird. Sherry is essentially, it could be like Leon's daughter. Leon and Claire's daughter, essentially. But what kind of throws a wrench into the Leon is married, that's a wedding bad thing, is this thing with Sherry, which may be, I don't know, something related to the virus. It is on the engagement finger in the sign of rings, yes. I'm just coping, I don't know. I just saw this as well and I'm thinking, oh, Leon just chose to put it there. He could just be thwarting off people in the club. Because that's Leon. That would be Leon. Who could resist this man? Ring. Yeah, we couldn't resist. Yeah, so I wonder who Leon's married to. Fans are fighting over Claire Redfield, Ada Wong. Capcom could just be neither, displeasing everyone. So they won't win either way. If they choose Claire, Ada fans will murder people. If they choose Ada, Claire fans will murder people, and Chris Redfield will not be able to have his bloodline continued. If they just say it's just some new character, it doesn't really matter, etc, 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 everyone will start murdering people. So who knows? Let's watch this, chat. How long is this?
Sorry.
This is so fun.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the? They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
Clapping. That's your cue. Clap.
Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
What do I do?
Did they use the... Is it the... Are the voice actors and the motion mocap actors the same? Oh.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for.
Yeah, probably same
Special
voice.
One, the chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Lady. Help me!
You okay?
This was so weird. This was so weird. Kiss, kiss, kiss. It's funny that there are humans holding them down instead of actually tying her down.
Hey! Help!
All right.
The lady.
Oh, there are so many of them.
Strap in.
Oh, so cool. Oh, they're moving it themselves. Pretending to move. What the heck? Oh, it's Emily.
Emily, are you okay?
It's not a flattering angle, that's for sure. But I'm always so amazed by mocap. Oh, the commander!
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
The hell is up with this guy? He's so epic. I guess those are the stunt doubles. Oh, we got this scene too.
Don't move! Oh, wait! You still need me, right?
Oh, wow.
Let it all come down. All of it.
3, 2, 1, bounce!
Oh!
Grace. Grace!
Anby?
Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Niap? Why was he named Anby? Anby? She's from ZZZ. Okay, that is cool. Short but sweet. I like seeing behind the scenes stuff. I thought it'd be more like a documentary style with interviews and whatnot, but I like seeing the motion capture work. It'd be so awesome to be able to experience that like in real life and create something, you know. Rig model name? Maybe. Yeah, you're right. Like this is, and someone obviously played Zenless Zone Zero, so the rig model name's Anby. All right, I think that's it, chat. My nose is also stopped bleeding. It's not bleeding as much. But this was an incredible ride. This was so good, chat. Up there, in my opinion, with the Resident Evil 2 remake. Incredible. How far the series have come. And all the teasers for what's to come. I love the updated menu music. Dude, is there a way to watch it again? Probably not, no. Anyway, thank you so much for joining us in this journey. Sorry, Mike, you had to dip out. Medical emergency and all that. But wow, I don't know what else to say. I already shared all my thoughts on the story some time ago. I unfortunately missed it because I was watching more movies. No worries, Reiku. You're here now, and that's what is important. I hope you enjoyed the movies. I don't think I was able to really ask you about your experiences with Evangelion or how you really felt about the series and Rebuild series as a whole. But I hope you enjoyed the movies, and thank you for being here. Will you leave that transition part in the YouTube? Everything. Everything goes up on YouTube, unfiltered, unedited, for better or worse. It's our repository, it's our history. Mikey getting the nosebleed is part of that history. And we also saw a bit more concept art and the behind the scenes footage too. So it would be a shame to like leave it out of the record and also our sign off. But yeah, I pretty much shared all my thoughts of the game. It's so good and so fun. I don't even really have the heart to like start to nitpick and find negative things about it, which is a bad habit of mine, especially when it comes to thinking about my thoughts and commentary for stream, because we kind of, as Marco Meatball said, sometimes we have to like stop ourselves from feeling the need to be critical of everything that we enjoy. Like maybe we could just accept that there were faults. We already expressed those faults. They weren't major faults. And overall, it was a phenomenal experience. And for me, an easy 9 out of 10. Resident Evil 2 remake for me, maybe 9.5. If we're going to put a number on it. But I don't know, 9 out of 10 as well. I think currently, I feel like this is edging out over RE2 remake for me. And RE2 remake is my favorite Resident Evil. I love pretty much everything about this game. And how it sets up, well, more crazy bioweapon secret organization conspiracy shenanigans. I wish they at least had a Claire cameo. But no, we're getting Chris Redfield. Most likely, right? For the Wolves DLC. It's like, come on, the Wolves already had their time to shine. Let Commander, Captain, Claire Redfield show up. Please. Alas, that is just coping. They already confirmed it was Chris. Sherry confirmed it was Chris. So we'll see what happens next. But we may revisit some stuff in the future. Resident Evil... No. Not anytime soon, but I will just put it out there that the only things that I have not finished in the Resident Evil franchise that I may play in the future or that I am aware of: Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Ada Wong DLC, and the future Resident Evil Requiem DLC, if and when it comes out. But this is pretty much the conclusion to our first playthrough of Resident Evil Requiem. It was an amazing first playthrough. I don't really feel the need to redo things or replay things. I appreciated the inclusion of Grace's tell-all at the end as a culmination of her and her mother's work. I felt like it is the perfect note to end on, and also to realign and, realign, confirm, but also tease the future of the franchise. And I'm here for it as a big Resident Evil fan, and I'm looking forward to more. So what's next for us on stream? I definitely want to get into Wuthering Waves' Sigrika story, the latest major story update. 3.2, patch 3.2 story, Wuthering Waves featuring Sigrika. We're going to be getting to that next stream, which might not be tomorrow because, as I said, the plans were reconfirmed We are going out of town Wednesday evening, not Thursday evening. So I lost a day in my preparation calculations. I'm going to have to do a lot of preparations later / tomorrow. But it's just right. I feel the time we spent on Requiem, so worth it. I'm glad I got to finish it before our trip to Japan. One of my favorite Resident Evil games, hands down. Let's find someone to raid. But thank you for joining us also for this deep dive and our wind down session. Is anyone playing Requiem on my list? Ignorance playing Ark Knights Enfield. If not, let's continue up our tradition. And okay, no one in my list is playing Resident Evil Requiem. Let us now go into the category. Maybe try to make a new friend. Find someone new to raid. Let's finish this story. Casual, no heal run, infinite ammo, chillo streamo. Comfy. Safe space, comfy chaotic. 700 plus followers. They're at processing. Is there
Being taken care of. That way? Yeah.
she, her? I stream because I love doing so. Just checking this person out. Seems interesting, seems cool. They are at the processing section. Let's add to the panic. I know I should be scared. Why does it feel so good? Okay, let's go ahead and raid Jinja VT. DFTBA? Sorry, what does that mean again? Safe travels to the Japan name. Thank you. I'll be sure to look for awesome merch and share it with y'all. Later / tomorrow, I will announce whether I'm able to stream if I finish my preparations for the trip on time. But our next session should be back on the Wuthering Waves with patch 3.2 Sigrika. We're going to say goodbye to Grace, to Leon. And no, not a goodbye, but a see you next game. See you next time. Thank you again for the raid, Belly. For anyone who wishes to join the Tabletop Cinema community, our socials are down there below. Discord, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all of that kind of stuff. YouTube, where we upload all of our VODs from our history of streaming. Message for subscribers, message for raiders, followers. Let's go ahead and raid Jinja VT and make a new friend. Support them throughout their Grace playthrough. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. This has been it is such a good game. And I highly encourage everyone to experience even just the remakes. The 2, 3, 4 remakes. Requiem. Incredible. Incredible game. Thank you, everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day. And I will see you all on the next adventure. Goodbye.